the beat.
I see mommy in Kechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up, I'm raw. This half they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people.
I see mommy in Kechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up, I'm raw. This half they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joints with a trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
I want those of you who are hardcore, those who were chosen before you were born. There were some people who were chosen before they were born to agitate for Biafra restoration. This is a message for you. Those who from their mother's womb were born. Do this very well. You must be very, very strong.
When the Moroku, Nijimwero Mekumu Biafra. When the Siputa, Makamwero Mekanyinaga. Biko Kulien, Kulien, Ogeruo. Biko Kulien, Iye Jamalike, Ogeruo. Oh, when the Moroku, Makamwero Wangi. Oh, when the Muruchekwa, Makamwero Wemu Biafra. Biko Kulien, Kulien, Ogeruo. Biko Kulien, Iye Jamalike, Ogeruo. The spirit of Biafra Obinyere n'oge ruo Ọmadike nọ na dungeon Ukekwe ka ihere mee ya Odike mposi ike ruru achọba dike Biko kulie nuwo n'oge ruo Biko kulie ihe jamadike n'oge ruo. The Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in exile, Master Simon F. A bond to smooth to street Gabani na Ibu. They gathered at that from my Ebujo. Guinea. Master Simon F. A mesu wokwere onye ndu. Ihe jamadi keruo, imamba Simon F. Wuchie. Ihe jamadi keruo, Simon F. Watakata abo. Ojuda kwenyi, mkwikwe ronye nduki nebe tata. I will follow you, I will follow you, I will follow you, never look back. I will follow you, Mwa Prime Minister ronye, Aniga wanuga I will follow you, Anina I will follow you, I will follow you, Mwa Simon ronye. The question is this. If Nigerian government failed to organize a referendum for children of Biafra, are you ready to lead us to do anything in order to get freedom for Biafra? And I'm going to be number one to follow you. If you're looking for 100 men, you will find 50 in me. Okwe Kucharangui, Master Simon Epa, or Guinea. Master Simon Epa, Biko, GC, Kaka, Oku. Atakata walk in a pocket. Ojuda buoyi, Kikwolo Yendu, Kine Menata. I am 50 men, oh yes, and I said, Ross, I will follow you, I will follow you, I will follow you, never look back, I will follow you. For Prime Minister Ronye, and you got one who got it, follow you, and I will follow you, I will follow you. What's that on Oh, Madike Biafra, Dahi Moro, Yarole. Iye Jamadike, Biafra Republic Government, Iye Jamadike, Commander General Lekweshiri, General Putuso, Sona Atakata War. Commander Holy Ghost, Okonyendu Borokunu Nazatata. Biko kulie nuo, oke nuo. Biko kulie, iye jamayike oke nuo. Biko kulie nuo, iye jamayike oke nuo.
Yeah. kpakpando na-enye n'ụzọ tụkwasị Chukwu obi jisike asụla ngọngọ ụzọ gị gbaa ọchịchị ihe dị ga-edu ndị nwayọ tụkwasị Chukwu obi.
Nnamdi Okukalu ọramadike ndị Igbo jisike nwoke jiri ndụ ya wee chacha maka Biafra wee rọpụtara anyị onye ndu Simon Ekpa Ọbatobiye.
Witness me, I want to remain in the spirit because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have sealed, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, oh Lord of hosts, to have mercy on us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace. Under our command, O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoto. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Bafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All these we pray, all these we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. Ahadin sosine bigebi rone bigebi. He said,
this is not wicked word. This is not Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go, wherever they go. Opposite Udi, but the right hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road, I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver, the driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the pali boy, see no day for talk. See no day for talk. If better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting.
Anybody telling you about strength in diversity, that person is a liar and a deceiver. And the US ambassador is a liar and a deceiver. One thing they don't teach we Africans is this. No country exists on a foundation of multiculturalism. There is nowhere in the world. Listen to me very carefully. All this nonsense, even the crap that Coca was coming up with, telling you about diversity is our strength and all that rubbish. Allow me to repeat, there is no country on this earth that survives on a foundation or a bedrock of multiculturalism. It doesn't exist. That is why multiculturalism in Africa is dead on arrival. It can never work. Because we are tribal beasts by nature. We are tribal by nature. That is why we travel from wherever we are during New Year's, during Christmas, during Easter, during New Year festival to go back home where we come from. Because that is where we identify with. Now, let me ask the US ambassador a very simple question. Is United States of America a multicultural society? US, that was created and built by Western Europeans. US was created, should I say, created by God, of course. Built by Western Europeans.
mostly English people that was fed up with the way of life of the English monarchy. They went to America on Mary Rose. I want to ask the US ambassador, I want to teach Africans what they don't know this evening. There is no country that functions on this multi-ethnic rubbish. Nowhere in the world, not even the USA, that was created by people who are not indigenous to America. The owners of the soil of America are Native American Indians. That is a fact of life. God gave America to Western Europe to develop and gave them a special grace to be the beacon and the light and the conscience of the world. Because God knew that if he had left all these wonderful people in Europe, they would become contaminated. He removed them from Europe, sent them to America, built a wonderful nation as a shining light and a beacon for the whole world to look up to. Even that America that was built from scratch by people who are not indigenous to the land is not multicultural. Why am I saying this? America was founded on the principles of Judeo-Christian, Greco-Roman, democratic value systems. I repeat, America is not multicultural. They accommodate other races and other nations. Yes, they can accommodate you. But where you're coming into, the bedrock, the foundation of America is based on Judeo-Christian principles, Greco-Roman political ideology, which is republicanism. America is not multicultural. America is Western Europe. The value systems of Western Europe, Judeo-Christian, Greco-Roman, Republican governance. Had America been a multicultural society, they would have space for Sharia. I'm now addressing the US ambassador to try to tell them to stop deceiving people. We are educated, we went to school for a reason. We are enlightened and we have our brain intact. There is no country on this earth that runs on this wishy-washy multiculturalism. It doesn't happen. What you have are established order and value systems upon which various cultures can now coexist. If you go to America, you coexist under the provisions of the United States Constitution. And the US Constitution is a Christian constitution, not Islam. America is not multicultural, but under that bedrock of liberty and egalitarianism, you allow other cultures to come in. But first of all, they must swear allegiance to or take an oath to uphold the Constitution of the USA. That is something that the US ambassador never told the Janjaweed that went to visit her. The same way that Nigeria cannot function as a viable entity. Wole Soyinka knows what I'm talking about. I'm even sure somebody who claims he's learned, as Bishop Coker is, understands what I'm talking about. No country on this earth. The value system of the state of Israel is based on Judaic principles. The value system of Russia is entirely theirs, it's based on theirs. It's the Russian way of doing things from times of the Tsar. If you go to Saudi Arabia, it is essentially a Sharia Islamic state. You can live there, no problem. You can build your churches if you want. I think they've not started to allow churches to be built. But it is never a multicultural society. Japan is not a multicultural society. China is not. They can accommodate you, but that doesn't mean they are This is the type of nonsense they feed Africans. And we fall for that very gimmick of multiculturalism. At the end of the day, you end up with a useless contraption like Nigeria. You don't have any value system that anybody anywhere can define. If I talk about the USA, I can talk about hamburger in the USA. We can talk about, what else do they have in the USA? Hamburger, you can talk about, what's it called? What are the traditional dishes? Apple pie and all the rest of it. You can say that these are American dishes. If you go to the UK, you can talk about maybe mashed potato and bangers and mash, which is sausage and mashed potato as their national meal. That's understandable. But I ask you, if you come to Nigeria, what is the national dish of Nigeria? Does a Fulani Janjaweed eat ofe egusi, where we come from? Does an Igbo man eat a wedu soup,
The answer is no. So on what basis is all this so-called multicultural foundation going to be laid upon? On what? We are not one people. We may be black, we may be Africans, but we're not one people. Not even one religion. If Britain cannot stay in an EU that is entirely Christian, EU is entirely Christian. Britain left. Nigeria, you don't know if Nigeria is Christian or in fact is Islamic. So for me to accept the multiculturalism being preached by the US ambassador, I have to embrace Islam as my religion. That's what it means. And some of you get taken in by all this rubbish. And I feel sorry for you. Yeah, sometimes when I say this, I'm being very arrogant. If you are educated, you will understand that no nation is multicultural. They allow other cultures to come in. It doesn't mean they're multicultural. They have a viable space where multicultural ideas or identities can thrive. But the foundation has to be monolithic. It has to be one dominant value system and ideology.
1776, the United States separated from the United Kingdom by declaration. Today, they are the world power. In 1830, Belgium separated from Netherlands. Today, they are one of the most powerful countries in Europe, both of the countries. In 1965, Singapore separated from Malaysia. Today, they have transformed into global financial hub as a result of the separation. Why is it that when we call for separation, Nigeria and their criminals will be calling us terrorists? Don't fall for it. The past separation has led to the upsurge of economic development in the case of India and Pakistan, Norway, Denmark, Switzerland. Each of these separation has led to the upsurge of economic development. In 2002, East Timor separated from Indonesia. In 1921, Ireland separated from the United Kingdom. Today, they are one of the powerful countries we have. In 1944, Iceland separated from Denmark, demonstrating that nations can part away without violence. Why do you kill Biafrans? Whenever we say we are fed up of Nigeria. In Nigeria, where you have dangerous diversity, in Nigeria, where you have the northern part of Nigeria practicing Islamic State, practicing Islamic Sharia law, and they have different culture, different laws, different rules, different everything. And with that kind of mentality and setup, we can never develop as a nation. That is the reason we call for the separate state, and of course for the independent state for Biafra. Apart from the killings, genocide against our people, and jihad. In 1905, Norway and Sweden separated and goes their separate ways. Today, they are one of the most powerful countries in Europe because of the separation. In 1947, India and Pakistan separated. The list can go on and on and on.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining me on today's program. I welcome everyone that has connected to this program, wherever you are connected from. Thank you for being part of the program. Please like and share to other platforms, share to family and friends, share to everyone that is close to you. Try to make sure as soon as you join us, you invite someone to join us. And also click the notification bell so that you'll be notified. Make sure you click the notification bell, and if you have not yet subscribed, please do subscribe. It is good for you to join us at the beginning so that you can be able to get these intros that I play. They are very, very important messages that have been preached by our leaders. There are important messages that have been preached by our leaders that some of us have forgotten. These are messages that has to be ringing bell in your ear every minute of the day. That is why most of the time when I come in the intro, I will take time to play those messages to remind you where we are coming from and to let you know that we know the people we are following. We know why we are doing what we are doing, and we know why we are standing where we stand. Some of us are forgetting. You know, sometimes when we come and we talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you don't know why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have the kind of reverence, have the kind of support he has from Biafran people. When we talk about Mazi Simon Ekpa, you don't know why Mazi Simon Ekpa have the kind of support he has. It is because of some important messages they have dropped on the ground. showing you fully well that they know what they are looking for. They know what they are fighting for. This is what I mean when I say earn respect. You don't demand for respect from anybody. Anybody that you see demanding respect, you must do this or you must do that, you must do that, that person doesn't know what he or she is doing. And in the case of Biafran people, you don't force Biafrans to listen to you, to follow you, or to abide by your words. You win them over by what you do and what you see. You win Biafrans over with what you show them, what they see. That was how Mazen Nandekan was able to conquer all his enemies. Today, you can testify that at every given point in time in Nigeria, the arch enemies of Mazen Nandekan are referencing him today in everything that happened. Everything that happened in Nigeria today is just like a playbook of what Mazen Nandekan have written. The book is just playing from one page to the other, one page to the other. The same thing with our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. So many things he have dropped, so many instances he made, they are playing out one after the other. That is why they won the heart of the Biafran people. That is how they won that. Mazi Nandekan say, if you are the one giving me food, take your food, let me die of hunger, but the truth, I will tell the truth. He said, if you are the one holding my life, take it, take it, take it. If it is because you're holding my life that I will not tell the truth, take it back. That is the message of Mazi Nandekan. That is why today, even his enemies are confessing him as an angel of light. Everybody is making a reference to what he has said, how he has lived, how he has pioneered the Biafra. Even his enemy is at peace with him because he is truthful and his ways are straight. He earned the respect. He did not command the respect. He earned it. He earned it. If you don't understand what it means to earn something, you have to work for it. He has to work. He showed his work to Biafra. He worked very hard to prove to Biafrans that he knows what he wants and what he's doing. Likewise, Mazi Simon Ekpa, when the fire was everywhere, the people who are specializing on command and control, who are looking for who to obey them and who to obey them, they were very busy sacking Biafrans right, left, and center. They were very busy attacking Biafrans right, left. When you ask questions, they will shut you down. While they were busy imposing themselves on the Biafran people, Mazi Simon Ekpa was busy answering questions. Simple question. Question as simple as, what happened to our Supreme Mazi Nandekan? Why is it that for good 8 days, the leader of more than 70 million people was kidnapped and nobody knew about it? Simple questions that deserves an answer. Instead of answering those questions, they either shut you down, they log you out, they block you, and so many things. Why they were busy doing that? Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, was busy answering Biafran's question. No matter how foolish or stupid your question is, he will attend to that question and answer you. He opened his arms, his platform then on YouTube. Every time we were all there asking questions, he was coming online 3-4 times in a day. Sometimes he will come and spend 6 hours. Sometimes you'll be wondering, how does he sleep? That was what he did. The same thing, Mazi Nandekan, a time came, just like during the time of NSAS. NSAS, Mazi Nandekan was broadcasting 3 good times a day. He will broadcast in the morning, he will broadcast in the afternoon, he will broadcast in the evening. And each of those broadcasts will not last less than, none of them last less than 3 hours. None of them last less than 3 hours. Busy answering questions, providing solutions, giving courage to Biafrans. That was how it was. That is why today, people are ready to lay their life down for Mazi Nandekan. In the same way, Mazi Simon Ekpa, people are ready to put their life on the line for Mazi Simon Ekpa because they earned respect. That is the first thing you have to do as a leader. Not to command respect. Earn it. Even in your families where you are a man, you are the man of the house. It is not just man of the house in your mouth, in your lips. It is not just man of the house. You must have to do something to show that you are in charge. Your actions, by finding solutions, will make your children and your wife to see you as a leader. You cannot get that leadership title just by commanding, the commander-in-chief. No. You have to earn it through your hard work. Work towards it. Likewise, in any office where you are being found, wherever office you find yourself today, whether in broadcasting as I'm broadcasting, whether as a fellow Biafrans in evangelism, which area you find yourself today, more especially at the critical time that we are looking for recognition, you that is going to preach to somebody to recognize us, what is your behavior? How are you treating your fellow Biafrans? How are you treating people that disagree with you? How are you treating foreigners? How are you treating others? These are the things that will be put into consideration before somebody will say, oh, I recognize this guy. He has a very good attitude. He has a good manner. It is important to earn respect. Don't command it. I have always said it on this platform. We stand to support Biafra under the structure that was laid down from Mazen Nandekan to Mazen Samaneko, which we know today is the United States of Biafra. That United States of Biafra that was declared on the 26th of November, 2024. That Biafrans came together and made that declaration. And you heard the Deputy Prime Minister say, on behalf of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, from this day henceforth, we are the United States of Biafra. That is the structure. And that is what I support. That Biafra, which Mazi Simon Ekpa laid the foundation, that is what I promote. And I will continue to promote it regardless what happens. If you like, hit your head on the floor. If you are not comfortable with it, go and hug the transformer. I will not move an inch because that is the right place to be. That is the right direction. And that is what we do in this platform, to promote the United States of Biafra. On 29th, not 26th. It's not on 26th, on 29th. Not 26th, on 29th, not 26th. Sorry if I said 26th, it was a slip of tongue. It is 29th of November, 2024. 29th, not 26th. Sorry if I said 26th, that was a slip of tongue. On 29th of November, 2024, that Biafra was declared, where you saw thousands of Biafrans flew from all parts of the world. That Biafra, which I voted for on a self-referendum, about more than 50 billion of us voted. The United States of Biafra. I will continue to support it, no matter what happens. Come sun, come rain, dead or alive, I will support it. That is where I stand. And my loyalty is for that Biafra. That is what I stand for in this platform. And anybody that joins us here, if your loyalty is not to that very Biafra, maybe you are in the wrong place. But I'm not going to drive you away. Pay attention. Pay attention, listen. At a point in time, you will understand that that is where your loyalty is supposed to be. And if you have a superior argument, just do yourself a favor. Click the link on the comment section. Join me in this very platform on YouTube. Ask your question. Bring your superior argument and let the Biafran people face you. Let us debate about it. If you have a superior argument, do yourself a favor. If you're watching me on TikTok or you're watching me on Facebook, just come to the YouTube, David Herbert channel. Go to the comment section. You're going to see the link. Click that link. Come in. Present your superior argument. We will give you all the time to express yourself. At the end of the day, we disagree to agree. After your explanation, it's either we learn from you or you learn from us. It's either you learn from us or you learn from me. That is how it is. And we will continue to promote that very Biafra. Nothing is going to make me to stop doing that. So wherever you are coming from, wherever you're saying, my loyalty is to Biafra. I started the message calling for attention of the world on the issue of Biafra for more than a decade ago, because I saw the good work of leaders, what they were doing, more especially Mazen Nandekano. His persecution drew my attention. And the way the Yoruba people have hijacked the media. At that time, we had no voice. Mazen Nandekano came with a system, thanks to the social media, and every one of us keyed into that social media, and we began to preach the message across the world. And look at where we are today. All the way from the IPOB to the autopilot to Briggy, and today, the United States of Biafra. And now we are seeking for recognition, hoping that we are going to go down to our homeland any moment from now by the special grace of Chuku. The enemies do not want us to complete this assignment. We have tried on several occasions and they stopped us on the way. Mazen Nandekano pushed it and they stopped him. Mazen Samanego pushed it and they stopped him. How long are we going to continue to allow them to put a stop to the work the Biafran people are doing? Wherever you are watching this program from, I urge you in the name of Chuku Kabiam, continue to support the United States of Biafra. Today, that you and I know is the structure that we're supposed to follow. It doesn't matter who is in charge. It does not matter who leads or whoever is in charge. That very structure, the United States of Biafra, that was declared on the 29th of November 2024, continue to push it and support it. That is the right place to be. As for our leaders, Mazen Nandekano, Mazen Simon Ekpa, they will definitely come back and they will continue from where they stopped. And today, Dr. Ngozi Orebweze is holding in for our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, directing the affairs until Mazi Simon Ekpa joins us. Do not get distracted, no matter what be your grievances. Don't be deceived. Don't be distracted. Be focused. Always be focused. There will be challenges. There will be obstacles. There will be obstructions. And I bet you, you can never get it excellent anywhere. There is nothing like perfect. There is nothing like Mr. Perfect. Only Chuku Okakabiama is perfect. Nobody else is perfect. If you're expecting perfection today, you are not going to get it. Because it's not found anywhere in a human being. There is no perfection anywhere. But we have to continue to do what we have to do to support and hold on. Hold on until Chuku Okakabiama does his work for us. Wherever you are watching this program from, remember, in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come to this platform to preach hate. Neither do we come here to attack any race or religion. We are not here for tribal sentiment. All we do here is to preach freedom. Freedom to each and every one of us as an individual, freedom to us as a nation, and freedom to anyone that is genuinely seeking for freedom. We are here for you. And more especially, to present the situation of the Biafran people before the whole world, and to debunk the lies they have told against us. There are numerous lies that have been told against the Biafran people. The lies have been told right, left, and center. They have called us several kinds of names and continue to call us names up to today. Some people have made it a point of duty that they will continue to push propaganda, blackmail against us, more especially the Igbo Biafrans. Today, we can see that a certain group of people, more especially certain set of our Yoruba brothers, some of them, not all of them, some of them have taken it upon themselves, just like their father Awolowo did, to continue to propagate propagandas and lies against the Igbo, to continue to create enmities and hatred against the Igbo Biafrans for a reason best known to them. This attitude is found mostly with some of our Yoruba brothers. I said some. There are some of them that are very reasonable. There are some of them that are very sound in thinking. But there are some of them that are carrying out a project that is being put in place by somebody who is filled with hate and wickedness. Just like the Fulanis are doing, carrying on the project of Othman Danfodio. The project of Othman Danfodio right from the beginning was to take over the entire country, Nigeria, Islamize it, Fulanize it, and make it what he wanted to be, whether you like it or not, by force. He started it from the north, and he succeeded with the Hausa people. Today, Hausa land has been taken over, completely taken over. The Hausa land today is in the hand of the Fulanis. Initially, you hear them cunningly come out and say Hausa, Fulani, Hausa. But today, they no longer attach Hausa to them. They think that they are Fulanis. And that is whom they are. The children of Othman Danfodio. And their project and mission is to take over the entire nation by force. And it is because of that very assignment given to them by that first terrorist that entered Nigeria, Othman Danfodio. That is what they are still chasing up to today. A seed planted by an evil man. Othman Danfodio planted that seed. And Ahmadu Bello watered it. Ahmadu Bello watered it. Every one of us saw it on an interview that was granted to Ahmadu Bello by a foreign journalist, a BBC journalist. That interview was granted even before the useless independent they say they have. For you to know that their hatred didn't start yesterday. And Ahmadu Bello said that we are domineering. The question was, why are you so obsessed about the Igbos? You can imagine that obsession that even a foreigner noticed. Obsession that people who were not Nigerians noticed. Just like today. You'll be asking, those people who are on the media, more especially those are Yoruba brothers who are on the media, attacking the Igbos, preaching hate against the Igbos. Why the obsession against the Igbos? What is that obsession all about? What has they done against you? What is the obsession about? The same question that was asked Ahmadu Bello is what I'm asking them. And I bet you they have no answer than the same answer that Ahmadu Bello gave. Every single person today that is speaking against the Igbo Biafrans, the only answer that we have is still the same answer that Ahmadu Bello gave many years ago. That is still the only reason people in Nigeria today are attacking the Igbos. They say they are domineering. Today, they have elevated that very domineering language now to land grabbing. Even when there is no evidence of any single land grabbing by an Igbo man anywhere, there is no single evidence that an Igbo man grabbed a land in any part of this world. It is not existing. If you feel you have an evidence, please write on the comment section. Write on the comment section or send me the evidence. Let me see, and I will come out and apologize. If you have any evidence where an Igbo man went to another land to go and grab land somewhere, in the entire world, any place you can see them say they went to somewhere and they grab land. You know what land grabbing is? If you don't know what land grabbing is, please go and use your dictionary first before you begin to argue. Go and check what is land grabbing. Then you come and tell me if there is any place an Igbo man have grabbed land. But it is because of that obsession. Why are you so obsessed about the Igbo Biafrans? Why? Why the obsession? You go to TikTok today, you see them lined up. They will open a program from morning till night. They have nothing to discuss. Igbo did this, Igbo did that, Igbo did this, Igbo did that. Baseless argument, waste their time. They make it a point of duty to push hatred against the Igbos for no reason, for no just cause. Why? They say that the Igbos, the same reason that Othman Danfodio gave, Ahmadu Bello gave, that they are dominated, that if you keep them down, instead of them to be down, they will fight hard and become the leaders. That they are so hardworking. That is their anger. That Igbos are so hardworking that there is nothing you can do on this planet Earth to keep them down. Even when the Nigerian government have tried to take away all their wealth and give them 20 pounds each, they were able to survive from that 20 pounds and took over the economy of the country. They can't understand it. They don't know how it happened. That is why they are preaching against them. Not because we committed any crime against them, nothing. Just like the man in Ghana that they want to push hate against and destroy the man. That man has a legitimate business in Ghana. I just watched a video where a Ghanaian came out and be stating the number of companies the guys have. The number of big companies in Ghana that he has. A very legitimate business is having. Ghana is a country that has a law on land. There is no law in any land that says you cannot buy land. All you need to do is to get the qualifications, that get the requirements. Once you meet up to the requirement to possess a land and you have the money, in any part of the world, once you meet up with the requirement, if their government and their law allows people to own land, both foreigners, if you have the money, you will get it. You buy it. But you see the narrative that this group of Yoruba boys, people are pushing hate against the Igbo Biafrans for no just cause. For no just cause. Just like Ahmadu Bello did. Just like their father, Awolowo, did. For no just cause. Even when the Igbo Biafrans were fighting for that same Awolowo to become a leader, he was not still satisfied. What did we do? The only thing they can tell you is that the Igbos are domineering. That domineering doesn't mean that they are taking anything from them or they are snatching things from them. It is because they are very hardworking that they cannot stay down. It does not matter what you do. They will always strive. They will always progress. Try to press them down, take blocks and put on top of them. They are going to spring up in a way that you can never believe it. They can't understand why the people that were given 20 pounds, we are blessed so much that in that contraction called Nigeria, they have the highest number of millionaires. Poverty rates in Igbo land is the lowest. Upon the fact that these people fought a civil war where they lost everything, including money and property was taken away from them. But today, poverty rate is lowest in that part of the country. They can't understand why. So they cook up different kinds of stories to attack them instead of them engaging in a very sensible competition. Engage in a safe competition. There's nothing wrong in competing. There is nothing wrong in competing if you want to compete. A healthy competition. Instead of engaging in a healthy competition to improve themselves, they are busy gossiping, pushing propaganda and blackmail. That time you are using to push that propaganda, you are going to use it to improve yourself. Use it and think about yourself. How are you going to do to overcome it? How are you going to do to be able to compete with these people? What are you going to do to be able to attain to this height they have attained? That should be what you spend your time in. Some time ago, I saw a school they opened in the Southwest where they were studying how the Igbo man make their wealth. A school in the Southwest where they are studying how the Igbo man, I saw it. I think I will search for that video again and bring it. A signboard where they say the Igbo, whatever, how the Igbos succeeded, how the Igbos are doing their one boy trading system that makes them to grow rich. They are reading it as a book. They are studying it. That is something good to do. Study it, learn it, and then you can improve inside it and even be better. You can improve in it and be better. It's not by envy and jealousy, propaganda, blackmail, causing problem, causing hate, instigating violence against them. Your instigating of violence cannot bring them down. Instead, it will catapult them to the highest height. While you are busy castigating the one that is in China, in Ghana, you are castigating the one that is in Ghana that wants to increase development. Another one is in China. The Chinese government is promoting one. You are there busy focusing on one single individual in Ghana. But there is an Igbo man in China that the government of China is promoting. The entire government of China is promoting. The video is everywhere. And you can never see that news in Nigerian news. Never. Never, ever. You can never see that news in Nigerian media. You will never see them use it as a program in Nigerian media. But if that man were to be that he was caught in drug or he was caught in any mischievous act, Nigeria, Abike Dabiri will be the first person to take that to the NTA and circulate it in all the media to speak about it. Abike Dabiri will be the first person to take it single-handedly by herself, present it to the House of Senate, present it to the House Assembly, present it to the presidency, and then take it to every media house in Nigeria to speak about it. But that man in China, his picture is everywhere in the airport for his good work, for his entrepreneurship, for his contribution to the economy of China. An Igbo man. And the most painful thing that will make them not to carry that man's program is that the man is wearing Isiago. His Igbo attire is what he wore. Proudly Igbo man. That one alone will annoy them. They won't even look at it twice. If they see a way to tell the Chinese government to remove that very distance from the airport, they will. They will. Nigerian government will. For what reason? For no just cause. We must continue to speak the truth and nothing but the truth. The only reason we are standing tall is because we have not committed any crime against anybody. And if you are a Biafran and you are committing a crime against your brother, against your sister, you are lying against your brother, against your sister, you better desist from it. Not even only if you are lying against anybody, you are a Biafran and you're pushing lie against anybody, desist from it. Because if you continue, you will not go far. You will not go far. More especially in this struggle, in this very restoration of Biafra. Mazen Nande Kano that every one of us claim to follow laid his foundation on truth. His foundation was on the truth. Even he doesn't engage in propaganda. Go and check. Every single thing he has said today, he's in their court. They couldn't find one single broadcast he made they were going to use to hold him. Including the accusation that the late Muhammad Buhari died since 2017, with numerous evidence and fact he presented. Up to this moment, in their own court, he has been there for 5 years and still counting. They can't find him guilty of any single thing he has said in his broadcast. That goes a long way to show you how truthful he was. He was not just a propagandist. He was not just pushing propaganda. He was basing everything he has said on facts. And that is why he was in the UK, broadcast for more than a decade. For more than a decade, the British police never invited him one day. I said one day, there is no record anywhere where they say that British police invited him. At least we know that the British have one of the best police in the world. And they can scrutinize you. They know your record. They know what you're saying. You know about the other Afonja, the other Yoruba boy who was there preaching against the Igbos. A Yoruba boy. Some of you must have forgotten him. What is Adeyinka? Adeyinka grandson. You remember Adeyinka grandson? Who made it his own, and it is still his same group, his group that are still preaching this hate you are seeing today. His group are still available. They are the ones today instigating Ghanaians against the Biafrans. Go to their platform. They are the ones, the group of that Adeyinka, they are the ones instigating Ghanaians against Biafra. That Adeyinka grandson was the one who single-handedly was pushing what you are seeing that is happening today in Lagos. And he was Tinubu boy. He was the one instigating that every Igbo property in Lagos should be destroyed. That they should take over our properties. The government should enact a law and stop the Biafrans from participating in election. And they have everything Adeyinka was saying. That is what Tinubu and his boys are implementing in Lagos State. That Adeyinka was in the UK preaching all those hate. He did not last up to 3 years. Today, he is serving a sentence. Today, he's in jail in the UK for terrorism. The UK captured him and they arrested him. He is serving a jail term in UK for terrorism. Adeyinka grandson. Some of you didn't know him. If you are very open, if you are following events, if you've been in social media for a long time, you will know about Adeyinka grandson. There are many of his videos where he was. His own target is Igbos. Igbos alone. There's no kind of name he doesn't call the Igbos. He was the one that started this message of instigating every other person against the Igbos, including instigating foreigners. The instigation of the South Africans against the Igbos, instigation of other African countries against the Igbos. It was Adeyinka grandson that was doing it on Facebook. He was doing it online until the British authority arrested him. Today, he is serving a jail term in Britain. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was in that very UK, broadcasted for more than a decade. He was never one day invited. So when we are talking about sound message and truthfulness, that is all what it's about. If you are truthful in what you are saying, why do you have to be afraid? Why do you have to be afraid? There are evidence to show everywhere. Even if they wake you up in your sleep, you will repeat the same thing you said. You wouldn't think twice. What you said in the morning, they wake you in the afternoon, in the night, you still say the same thing. That is how to know people who knows what they are doing. But that Adeyinka grandson, a Yoruba boy, a Yoruba clown, was then, preaching all kind of hate. There's no kind of thing he's not. He did it until the attention of the British authorities. He didn't last up to, it was around, he did that up to 2 or 3 years. And they clamped him. And you know, the British police, they must have investigated and seen that every single accusation he's making against the Igbos are baseless. And he was instigating violence against the Igbos directly on his live program. He was instigating violence against the Igbos. During the xenophobia in South Africa, he was in the forefront of that xenophobia, telling South Africans that it is the Igbos that are the problem. They should leave other foreigners. They should focus on the Igbos, that the Igbos are the drug peddlers. The Igbos are these Igbos, that they should go ahead and make sure they exterminate the Igbos. That was the message of Adeyinka grandson then. He went ahead to preach on this thing that you see happening in Lagos today, this taking of properties and destroying of houses. It was Adeyinka grandson that brought it online. And he was a hardcore supporter of Tinubu. And he also said during his program that when Tinubu is going to be a president, when he becomes a president, that they are going to chase all the Igbo Biafrans away from Lagos, seize their properties. And they are going to start its progress. He was even, when he said it, he will be giving them ideas on how to do it through their policies, enact a law, put on a law from the government and all that. And go and check. Most of that message that Adeyinka grandson said is what Lagos State is implementing today. I heard that in their local government election, they refused the Igbos who are in Lagos State to vote. They stopped them from participating. They barred them from participating in Lagos State. These are people that pay tax. They pay tax. when they tell you about VAT, when they boast and say that Lagos is paying the highest VAT, that is the only Lagos that is paying, go and check who are those ones that are generating that VAT. Who are the ones, the highest payers of tax in Lagos State? Who are those? They are Biafrans, Igbo Biafrans to be precise. They are the ones. But yet, you call them names, you want them dead, you want them to destroy. You never want them to see the light of the day. You don't want them to see the light of the day. These things are what will make you to be very careful in what you are doing as an Igbo person. Make sure you are truthful. That is why on today's topic, I have chosen this topic to discuss today. It says, facts do not cease to exist because they are ignored. Facts do not cease to exist because they are ignored. Eziokwu anaghị anwụ anwụ. Eziokwu kwuo nke bụ eziokwu. Even if it take a billions years, eziokwu ga-anwa ya dị alive. That a man if I have eziokwu does not mean that if I have eziokwu. That go on onwe go feel na ịmara nke bụ eziokwu. Apụta na eziokwu agaghị abụ eziokwu. Eziokwu ga-abụ eziokwu ruo mgbe ebighị ebi. Facts do not cease to exist because they are ignored. That is why you must always base your argument on facts. Continue to speak the truth, regardless who ought it got. Speak the truth. Whether if it is against your enemy, whether even your enemy in your propaganda, try to have an atom of truth. I have given you the example of Mazen Nandekano and how he preached his message for many years in United Kingdom. He was never arrested or invited one day in agitation. This Mazen Nandekano today, they are taken to court in Nigeria because of his broadcast. Was in United Kingdom making those broadcasts. Don't you ask yourself, why is it that United Kingdom did not arrest Mazen Nandekano in their land when he's making the broadcast that they called abomination? Someone else in Oduduwa land who tried to claim and preach an evil message was arrested. Adeyinka grandson, today he's in jail. Arrested and detained for terrorism. But Mazen Nandekano was there for almost a decade, more than a decade, broadcasting. He was never invited for one day. Ask yourself why. It was because he was speaking the truth. Facts do not cease to exist because they are ignored. You can continue to ignore it, ignore the Ezioku, ignore the fact, say you don't know, continue to pretend that to be sleeping. It cannot change the truth from being the truth. Truth will always stand. Truth stands the test of time. Be truthful. Be truthful. It doesn't matter the situation. It does not matter. Even when it is against your enemy, I have said it. If you support somebody to a lie, if you support a lie because that lie is against your enemy, it will come back to haunt you. If you support a lie simply because the person you don't like that person, simply because you want to get something, a favor from the person, simply because you want to see the person to congratulate you, you want the person to look you as a good person, you support a lie. It will come back to haunt you. It is just a question of time. It will come back to haunt you. It will definitely come back to haunt you. The example of it is, in this struggle, I have said it, don't make enemies in this very pursuit of Biafra. The Biafra we are looking for is a Biafra that, when we get it, every one of us will return back home, regardless whom you are, good, bad, and ugly. We will go back home. The only difference is that when we get back home, there will be a rule of law, and you will be answerable to the law of Biafra. If you have committed any crime, the book will be opened. Your record will be played for you. And the law of the land will decide your fate. Including myself. The law of the land will decide my fate. Including me that is speaking. The law of the land of Biafra will decide my fate. Will also decide your fate. That is the only difference. You cannot stop anybody from entering Biafra when Biafra comes. Every single one of us will assemble back home. That is why our Prime Minister Mazi Samako said, if you can get this Biafra, get it. Allow we that we are fighting on our own direction to fight also and get it. Whoever gets it first, every one of us will assemble in Biafra land and the law will take its course. If there is any way we have offended in the law, we will face the full wrath of the law. You yourself, if there's any way you have fallen short, you will face the full wrath of the law. So allow everybody to keep chasing this freedom that we also desire. Let us get it. Mazin Nandekan said, if you know what you will do to get Biafra, go ahead and do it. These are reasons why these things were said, because we are heading somewhere. At the end of the day, we are going to give the account of our stewardship. Facts do not cease to exist because they are ignored. If you like, continue to ignore the truth. You can't change anything. Continue to ignore the fact. Continue to tell lies because of gain you want to make. Continue to tell lies because you want to be seen as a good person. You want to be seen as a favored person. It will come back to haunt you. And the truth remain the truth. Just like you see some of our Yoruba brothers today. Some of our Yoruba brothers preaching lies against us, instigating violence against us. That does not remove the fact that the Igbo Biafrans are hardworking any place you find them. Call them any name. Call them ritualists. Call them money ritualists. Call them troublemakers. Call them language grabbers. The truth remains that wherever you find an Igbo man, he is progressive. He will always be hardworking to see a way forward. They already have an adage which says that when you take an Igbo man to a desert, he will make it a fertile land. It is a fact. It is the truth. You can never run away from it. So your lies, your propaganda cannot hold. Look at it as you are chasing the one in Ghana, preaching against him. The government of China is busy there recognizing somebody, putting his posters across everywhere with Igbo attire. A state in the United States is recognizing an Igbo day. So you think you can stop it? Adeyinka did his own. Today he's in jail. Adeyinka grandson. Some of you don't know about Adeyinka. Go and check Adeyinka grandson. His videos are everywhere. He was arrested in the United Kingdom. His only message is against the Igbos. That is the only message he has. His message is just destroy the Igbos. That is just his message. Nothing else. And because his message was based on hate, wickedness, and lies, he was arrested. Today he's serving jail time in the UK for terrorism. Facts do not cease to exist because they are ignored. You can continue to ignore the good work of your fellow brothers and sisters. You can continue to ignore the good work of your fellow Biafrans that are doing. You can continue to ignore the hard work that people are putting in place to survive. You can continue to ignore the fact that there are people who you are causing pain in their life. But I bet you the truth will remain. And only the truth will stand the test of time. The earlier you change from your evil ways, the better for all of us, so that we can forge ahead and make a better world for ourselves. That's an adage in Igbo language which says, "Biri kambiri, ebe beru gobere." Nke si ibe ye bena, ego si ebe oge ebi. Ụfọdụ ndị asị nke bi ibe ye bena, nkukwa ya. It's left for you to choose the one you want. Nke si ibe ye bena, ego si ebe oye ebe. Or nke si ibe ye bena, nkukwa ya. Which one do you want? Choose. But the most important thing is that we say, live and let's live. Biri kambiri. That is our pledge. Biri kambiri, live and let's live. That's all. That is why any place we go, we add value to that very place. We don't just live there as a stranger. We live there as if we belong there. Develop it. It is when you call something your own, you can be able to take care of it and preserve it. That is where, wherever we go, we treat that place as our home. We develop it and treat it as our own. Unlike other people, bring a Fulani man and give him a land free of charge. Come back the next 10 years, the land will be worse than the way it was when you gave it to him. There will be no development there. Give somebody from the southwest the same thing. They will leave it exactly the way it is because they don't want to add value. Just like burying the talent on the floor. But take a piece of land and give to an Igbo man. Not give, sell. Not give, don't dash him. Sell it to an Igbo man. Come back there the next 10 years, you would never ever recognize the place again. Come back the next 10 years, you can never recognize the place again. It is a gift because we call everywhere we are as a home. We treat everywhere like a home. Everywhere we enter, we treat that place as a home. That is how we are created. In as much as that nature is today haunting us, it has become, that nature in us, put in us by Chuku, is today working against us because of the wickedness of the world. It is now working against us, and we have to begin to readdress it. We have to begin to readdress it. We begin to readjust and focus on ourselves. That message is for us, and we're going to come to that message. Focus on ourselves. I welcome my beloved brother Greg. I can see some of my brothers are already with me on the studio. My brother Greg and my brother DJ Daga. So my brother Greg, if you're there, my brother Greg, please unmute yourself and speak to Biafrans as we proceed on this message for the day. Go ahead, my brother Greg.
Yeah, Mazi, good afternoon.
Welcome, man. My brother.
Yeah, thank you so much this afternoon again. Today is Wednesday. We give him all the glory, honor, and adoration, for all belongs to him. So thank him for the opportunity to see ourselves alive again today. Because some people are praying every day for miracle, but they forget that every day they die and they wake. When you go back to bed, you lie down and sleep for hours, and then in the morning you find yourself alive again. That is a great miracle, which nobody can do except the man that has power to give life. So we thank him for our fellow brethren, the Biafrans. Thank him for our leader, Mekano, who is, as I think tomorrow he'll be appearing in the court. To thank God for his mercy and all the work he has used Mekano to accomplish. So thank him for Simon Ekman for all his good work in his life, especially the ones he did for Biafra and the ones he will still use them to do. Yes, we thank God for Dr. Ngozi, who is on the position now doing the work of Mekano and the Simon Ekman, the Prime Minister. That God will be her strength, no matter what the enemy do. God will endow her with more wisdom, more knowledge, and the strength to do what she's supposed to do. And God will empower Mekano. Tomorrow he will make him the Moses of Biafra, as his lawyers will be the Aaron of Biafra. So everything that will be on the court tomorrow will be on the favor of Biafra and Mekano.
Tomorrow is 17th. I think it's 18th. Tomorrow is 17th, right? Today is 16th.
Okay. So that he will come out with positive results next tomorrow, 18th.
You see?
So every plan and all the arrows of the enemy will be swallowed in that James Owoto Shukon. And the God of Moses will be the God of Mekano on that next tomorrow. And the same prayer goes to our leader, PM Simon Ekman. He will be victorious, and the enemy will be ashamed.
See?
That is our prayer this afternoon, and so shall it be. In the name of Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Amen. Yes, Mazi, truth is like a fire. Truth is like a fire. When you plant a truth, it germinates. Even though they are covering it, it will be growing like a candle light. And it will be burning gradually until it will consume whatever that is covering it. truth is like a fire. So it doesn't matter when you deny it, how long you deny it, one day it will spring up and the whole world will see it. It can no more be hidden because I can't with your one. So truth is like when somebody uses his hand and trying to cover the sun or the moon. My brother-in-law said he was discussing with a one occult man. So the man told him that the only thing that makes him strong is because he said in the occult world and the demonic world that there are too many, they are too big, they are too plenty. That day, that God will set the sinners on fire. That there are too many that they will quench it. There is anytime I remember this thought, I was start laughing. He said that there are too many. Now, breathe. Now, I got a new class to get to wake up. There are too many. So, I want to go to your class. I got a new. So, but it is not true. They cannot. So when I say must I go, I can go and end because I won't tire too much. And I have never come real. I know is still about millions of kilometers away. And he is hiding from the sun, not to burn him. So how will he quench the fire then that day when it will come? Because that fire will come like the truth that nobody can quench. That is the fact. So he should know that they cannot quench fire. No matter how many lies they tell, they cannot stop the truth. And God himself is the truth. That's why God used himself and said, I am the truth. And I am the way to the truth. So he used truth to qualify himself, God, because nobody can stop him. So that is just like what is going on in the Biafra and what we are fighting for. And the hatred to the Igbo people, especially in West Africa. Because for me, it's not, when they are talking about Nigeria, it's not only in Nigeria, but in Nigeria are the people who are instigating other West African countries to continue, not even African countries, to continue their hatred in the Igbo people, anywhere they are. And the question is, what is the crime of every Igbo man, wherever he is? What is their crime? I remember when I was very young, maybe around 21, 22. So after, when I made the first money when I was in Nigeria, so I went and bought a car. So when I came back, the man, the woman, or the I can call it, that is the woman we are living in her daughter's house that time. She said, see this woman, this is small boy, he come here yesterday, he not get anything come. How he managed to buy a car, you know? So he said they fear Igbo people, they fear Igbo people. So that is the Igbo man for you. Number one, he never catch me one day. They say that they get me, I went to robbery. I always go to market, come back earlier in the evening. Before that is been my system. Before 6:37, I'm in the house and I don't go out again. So you cannot say this guy is coming back too late. Maybe he has been an robber. So, and that is the Igbo man for you. So when you started progressing, they don't know how that works. They will be looking and thinking and asking, how did these people, how they manage to do that? You know, how do you manage to do? How manage? What are you doing? And when they were on the street gallivanting, doing all those street arbor fence, and you will be struggling, entering midnight bus, going to Onitsha, going to any place you want to make your business or whatever, going to the north. They will be there gallivanting with the street, they are on the street making whatever they want with their gears. And when it started progressing, they will turn it into money ritual. Why in their town is where they cut them every now and then with human head. Every day. There is no day they will not cut one or two on their street for ritual. And upon all the whole ritual, they have not progressed. So why didn't they use the rituals and progress more than the Igbo people? So that to show you it is not man's making, it is God's making. Please look at what they're saying now. They are pursuing the Ghana man who used the Igbo man in Ghana. He used his wealth and acquired those land. And they are terminating that they are grabbing land. Somebody come to you, he say you have a land to sell, he negotiated with you and he pay you for the land. And when you want to develop the land, you started envy. How come? What is he doing that he can establish this kind of land? But he did not force you. There is no part of the world where they can have one single evidence that Igbo people come and force an inch for any tribe's land. That does, even in their own tribe, in their Igbo land, said before you cannot go and build in another person's house, another person's land, except when he permits and give you. And before Igbo man give you his land in your village, he must know what you have done for him before you can say, okay, this is where you build or where you take this land. Even you're the same brother or sister, or the same mother, the same father. Most of the time, they will fight over the land. So Igbo people don't have the spirit of going to another person's land to grab it by force. No. If he approach you want to sell, he will buy from you. Most of the time, when they bought the land, they will not want to give you documents. Most of the time, when you buy land, they will sell it to 4 or 5 Igbo people only just to make them fight against each other. So, and the Igbo people will overcome all these troubles, and still Yorubas and all other tribes will still hate them. Even all the 419, they are playing against them because of the land in their community. When they buy, they will come to develop, they will pay 10 times of the worth of the cost of that land. And still they are not happy. And still they still continue standing against you. So as they extend this kind of hate in Ghana and some other part of Africa, it will not still make the Igbos not to grow. Because who he bless is not by power. Igbos themselves don't even know why and how God made them to prosper. Because they said if you have not touched money before, you will be doing your business. The day that money will come, you will not even know what happened. It's not by your effort. But if you just come, you think it's a play, you will think it's play. You will go that business, but when you come, the money will fall in your hand. You will be surprised. So it is not man making, it is God's making. That is it. So what am I trying to say? Okay, you give another example for the Igbo guy in China. China is not Africa. They promote the Igbo's culture there. America, the governor that this one he had chosen a date on his own. A governor of a state in America have chosen a date for Igbo Day, and it will continue that every year, and not only particularly in that state. So, because when Igbos are people, when they come to your land, they will embrace your culture and they will showcase their own culture again. For both of you to come like a brother and a sister and harmonize both cultures and flow But when they come, they will begin to jealous your own culture. They begin to jealous your own money. They begin to jealous your women. They begin to jealous your men because of the blessings. And anytime you hate blessings that God gave any person, you are denying your own blessings as well. Go to Yoruba land, check those people that hate the Igbos. They never progress. Because when you will be looking at other people's progress, you will not have time to think what you do to progress on your own. It has been like that. To the extent that even the wife of Tinubu cry and say they will seize the Igbo property because Igbos refuse to, Igbos don't like to marry them because they don't want another tribe to inherit their property. So that will show you. Do you know how that woman struggled to marry Igbo man before he entered into the hand of Tinubu? That will make her to cry out like that, even when she married a wealthy person at that level. But he still paying her and continue paying her that Igbos don't like to marry other tribes. What is your business? Must that person marry your tribe and let Igbo marry their tribe? So what is your business? If somebody don't want to marry your tribe, you know that person and marry your own tribe. But they continue paying her to the extent she wants to Igbos to lose their properties in Lagos. And that is what they are doing till today. But it cannot stop us from progressing, and it cannot stop the truth. That is the same truth we are talking about. Just as you have been speaking here, let you be on the side of truth. It doesn't matter whether your enemy or your friend. Speak the truth. Even when that truth will favor your enemy, say it and let it be on the record that the truth was said. It doesn't remove anything from you. Instead, it will promote you. Because it will be bad when you will say that lie, and maybe in the next 10 or 15 years, they find out that you are the person who lied and make that your enemy to become something. I want to give you one instance why truth is very good truth before I close. I have a visitor from Nigeria. That should be 2004, 2005. I don't know him. So he came here. So he came from Nigeria just on a holiday. So when he came, somebody brought him to me. And when he came to me, he said, please, brother, help me to look for a car. He said he's working in the bank, and his co-banker asked, the co-banker is a lady. And so that co-banker asked her to, when she came to Germany, she would help her to buy a car. So this guy, they came. So when he came to buy that car, so he met a guy here. So that guy who met that's supposed to help to buy that car. So he went and brought a car that is not good. And the man looked at that car and said, no, I cannot buy this car for my co-worker. It's not good. I need a sound car. So the guy went and looked for that car, and he bought that car. So when he bought the car, they shipped the car to him to Nigeria. So when they get to Lagos, he said him that I went there. I meet one Nigerian guy. The guy is an Igbo guy, so he helped me to buy the car. He said, really thanks. He said, what's his name? He called the name of that guy to buy those cars. So he said, who? He called his name. He said, true? He said, yes. He said, what's his surname? He called his surname. Choose what I'm telling you. The person that bought this car here, that car he bought it for her senior sister, the same mother, the same father. But because of they were having problems, they have never spoken for more than 4 or 5 years. So that car he went to buy was dropped. He wanted to buy it for her senior sister, the same mother, the same father. And the man that they were working the same place, in the same bank, rejected that car. And before they went to buy a good car for the lady in Nigeria. So it was when he saw the name of the guy that bought this car here, and he saw them. He said, "That guy sounds like my brother." He said, "What?" He said, "Yes." He called his name again. He said, "Yes." He said, "Okay, I will call him on telephone." So they call from Nigeria on telephone. The brother picked the phone here, and the man started talking to him. He said, "Somebody want to say hi to you." The sister picked the telephone and talked to the brother here. That is how they started speaking for 5 years. And the brother was the one who bought the car. Do you see why honesty and the truth is good? Number one, if that man that came from Nigeria were criminal, he would just say, "No problem, buy any car for the because he wants to play applicant." And this guy will make money from her sister and not know that it is the sister's money that they will be sharing.
Yeah.
So that is why it's good for somebody to be honest. And that is how they reconcile for 5 years. And this is the car that this guy the sister supposed to send her money to buy for herself. Supposed to send the money to his brother to buy, but because they lose contact, they were fighting for one thing or the other. They know what was the problem. They listen. So when that is why this topic today, you cannot hide truth and don't treat any person because he's your enemy. You hide truth because you don't know whom that lie will hurt.
Exactly.
You don't know whom that lie will hurt. So that is what is happening in our fight for freedom today. You see? So truth cannot be hidden. No matter how you do it, it will always stand, even the next 100 years. And that is what Nigeria is suffering today because they hide a lot of truth because they hide it because they find out that those lies will hurt the Igbo people. And they still did not stop the Igbos from progressing. They will keep on going. It can only draw them small back, but still they will fly because that is their God's destiny for them, and nobody can change it. Thank you. Let me give another person opportunity to speak.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful contribution. DJ Daga, if you're there, DJ Daga, unmute yourself. DJ Daga,
yeah,
there?
Good morning, Mazi. Yeah, I'm there, sir. Good morning, sir.
You're welcome.
How are you doing, sir?
Very well, thank you.
How are you, Biafrans all over the world? Yes, sir. So I have some issues to talk. A situation whereby some people are happy because maybe Buhari died of a thing, but to a genuine Biafrans, this Buhari's death is a replay match. Understand? It's a replay match for Nigeria to come out and declare Buhari that Buhari has died. It's a replay match because we original Biafrans, we have already watched the real match in 2017 from our great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He has already played us the real match. So for Nigeria to come and declare that Buhari is died of a thing, no, it's not a new thing to me. I don't even have any threats about that, or maybe for me to feel panic because I no go me Kemgbe. Oh, me go Kemgbe. Or bro, if tata. So it's just let me just say fake Biafrans or for a full Nigerians that will see it as a new thing. That will be saying, Buhari died on Sunday 4 days ago, 5 days ago. No. God they fake Zim or Brozi for full ebin. Now, it's like maybe a movie that I've already watched. Film ikili go Kemgbe. Ebe ndị mmadụ ebe ndị a watchbe film ahụ nọ etinye film ahụ ịma na film ahụ sef ọ gaghị emuvu gị otu ọ si na-emuvu ndị agha watchbe ya before. Otu ahụ ka ọ dị. And secondly, na Buhari nwụrụ ọfụrụ. They can't even show his face to Nigerians. To see his face for we to confirm maybe it's Buhari eziokwu as they claim. You understand? They can't even show his face for Nigerians to know that is Buhari. Even the picture that I saw that they posted, what to go for Peter how that our leader post here, our great leader post here, about oxygen in me, on a bed. That no time picture. Okay, what? So if I need a phone no game plan, from as a Bajabi Amila, na Shitima, na ndị ọzọ that they go to London to receive the body of Buhari. Na-amụ amụ ke ndị a na-efulu a na-efulu moto anọ efulu gozi mmadụ nche ọbụrụ mmadụ niile ka efulu. That is why ọbụrụ mmadụ niile ọgwụ na-ejide and ọbụrụ mmadụ niile na-aga ịgwụ ọgwụ ka ọgwụ na-awa ọkwụrụ. Okay, what? So ihe ahụ nọ game plan. Ihe ahụ original game plan. And for the fallback group, just ka metụ ọnụ na nke ahụ. Afọ m nwanne m nwoke Ugofe 247 kwuru ya nya. Na ya nwere ike igbu 5 times vagabond sabotage wey don fuck up 5 times. Na nwere ike ikwu na maka ego ke vagabond na-achọ na ego ka ọ na-achọ. So I only mention that fallback group for Biafrans to know na ndị a na-eso kwa ọnụ ka ndị a na-aga mmakwu ka ndị a na-aga Igbo ma atụsi na ijiji adị a n'ife nọ na-eso odu abanye ogwugwu of it na water mutazi wee kwụ ya. Fly wey no dey hear word, if they follow dead body, they enter grave. You understand? Okay, what my point. So back and naga. So for we Biafrans to know that they are nesu all those fallback group. Okay, keeping the Afro. Okay, now they are now divided their own government into 2 parts again. We also now Parawa and Ogenkere. And we have Delilah France, Vagabond. In which Vagabond has seen now. No, you are acting. Acting if I work for Omoya. No, you are acting. Oh, acting. So, work for Alpha. Also, no acting. I can advocate. Na deserve go office ATM or plus APM self ATM. Na deserve go office ATM. Okay, what? Okay, ya need no ego ka ndị ahụ na-achọ. Ego vagabond kwụ okwu 10, ego ga-abụ 7 n'ime ya. Delilah France kwụ okwu 10, 5 ga-abụ ego, 3 bụ okwu DPM, Madam Ngozi bụ ebe, 2 abụọ 4 bụ okwu Biafra. Okay, what? So ihe ahụ niile nnọọ ọ bụrụ if ọ follow ebe nnọọ cause it dey take before I believe something. As I did so, I don't believe something, but once I don't believe the thing, my oga, it go dey difficult for me to say I dey go back. Just like you now, say me I dey even before your program start, I go don dey ready. No be after 10 o'clock, after 10, I go don dey ready. Dey like I go don dey ready. Even Biafra is my home also. Kai progress the analyst most of those people come down the new people because they are not fighting for any post. After all, the program in the middle of Biafra and Yegegoya. That's your own in the main original support to Biafra. But at least PM Madman the Canary, Biafra must have a way, a role to play in this struggle. What up? We must have a role to play. What about those fallback group? Of Adi, Amanda, Ega, Anna, Ego, all those people. Okay, can explain them. Likewise, it will be paid for their program. For them to be confusing people. So, Otano, where we check go, even USBG, United States of Biafra government cannot. And we will check in a cow. And we will check in. Because Biafra spirits. Otano, Yoruba ka murmu. Yoruba ka no da. No no fun. Abram ndị Igbo nọ Yoruba na papa si Abibo or na mama si Abibo. Ana m anụ n'ọfụma. This is ana m April this year. Mbatara May. I spent like a month and 2 days. No, abụ onye Enugu State. Abram ndị Igbo na-asị na papa si no. Biafra bụ spirit. He must locate his own people, the genuine people. The Fulani to my ime, Adana Nebo Biamoto. No matter how he be, they will still behave like the ancestors, which is a Gandoki or Madam Fuyo. They will behave like that because they are the founder. All spirits. Because now if you find no, ndị not amarifa neme. The only secret to know we na kafa na. A review go ya. In which na Buhari amgo. After self, if you like make it die 30 years ago, if you like make it die yesterday, death na death. Make una go wake am, go ask am the time where he die. Abi, who dey there again? Ọnwụ bụ ọnwụ, onye nwụ 50 years ago, onye nwụrụ nya, ebe ofe ka a na-aga. Ọnwụ bụ ọnwụ. So, in our words now, anything from this week, next week, or let me just say anything from this year, child, so no Obama will power. Or now, all will power before. I said, oh, you know, if I give me now, all the use you are people as president. They use the as president. Can one day work the opinion of vice president? Can you conquer Bafra struggle? Can the vice president now conquer Biafra struggle? Oh, I can't admit it. Now, what now information has naturally created with more states in Nigeria, in which they gave the East some parts, like Enugu State now, or Adada State. I don't make a create in Enugu with some part of Eziana, most of Anibo of a thing. In Agbamu now, without Anibo in the period, the period in the 5 states as at then. In Agbamu, without Anibo period, I don't get not before. Man, I to twins will know. Before you work at a span of 5 minutes, you got full local government. Before you work out again, you got full local government. Before you watch, now you got local government. No, even town, you make bushes, and then you have local government. You got a Kurota, you got no Zeba, or the gas na, in offer, the gas na main road, tie road. The way I may for them to put more destruction in Igbo, I don't get to Port Harcourt, River State. You see now, they have to take that one to separate Igbo again. So that if one negi okay, it's bad. Only abura one negi. If one negi one, it's bad. Only abura one negi. Now we Port Harcourt. Mama, una dey chuchi na before Nigeria abia, before we create a River State. Ọkwa ofu efere ka unu ji eri nri. Ọkwa ofu obodo ka unu nọ before Nigeria came. Before we weta Nigeria, that newspaper called Lord Lugard. Before we weta Nigeria, ọkwa ofu ebe ka unu nọ. Okay, ịnọ kịta now, ife Nigeria na-eme gị na nwanne gị nwoke abịa nọ etinye boundary. Azimba na gịnwa ịbụrụ nwoke dị otu a abịa nwanne gị nwoke gịnwa gị na onye otu a onye adịghị emezi etinye bandịrị etinye ọgba aghara for them to get what they are looking for. Oge ahụ etinye ọgba aghara abịa chere gị na onwe gị as a friend echie nwanne gị nwoke as a friend gị na nwanne gị nwoke ụna amadịghị mma. That's how they are doing. They are doing. That's why if you go some part in Edo State, oh, ebe a na-akpọ Igbanke. Ebe a na-asụ ebe ahụ Igbo ka a na-asụ. Enwere asụsụ ọzọ, enwere afọ ọzọ a na-aza, Igbo ka a na-asụ. So na-akọwa m na enwere ebe ọzọ a na-asụkwa asụsụ Igbo na Naịjirịa. Ndị ahụ abụrụ ndị Igbo. Amaghị ghọta ebe m na-ekwu. Onwe ebe a na-asụ asụsụ Igbo na Naịjirịa na abụrụ ndị Igbo ọ na-asụ Igbo mana Igbanke a na-asụ Igbo. As of recent this ka a na-eme kata that want to go back to their origin ka aja chọọ their origin that they are Igbo of a thing. Ama m na before ekwe ife ahụ one or two before ga-efute ọgba aghara ebe a nọ. Ikwere oge azụ ikwere ka emini n'ikwere ka ife ikwere mini ọhafa Yoruba ọhafa ndị ahụ ndị ugwu ọhafa North Igbo ka ha na-asụ ebe ahụ mana ịbịa kịta na-asị na I'm not Igbo I'm not an Igbo man iwu ike gịnị ka ọsọ ya ife Naịjirịa gọọmenti kretiri ndị wee destroy Igbo. Ị na-agwa m na Jos anyị na-anya Plateau Jos na Plateau Jos disavụrụ ị ga-anọ na North isi ka ị na-eyi anya ọfụma. Plateau State, let me just say 100% of Plateau State 70% ya kwesịrị ịga na North ga nọrọ in every aspect. Their look, their dressing, the way they speak, the way they do, they are also Christian, full Christian. But for them to still claim they still carry and go there. So like that they go become small rich. I can't even name in Nigeria. Oh, I knew one. Okay, Elizabeth in Nigeria. I know why I live one and walk a kuru. No moto one I walk a cage where Bugada kun Eliza. Moto papa Oduku. No. Okay, na kwa I so I don't know. I am a zife. Although can I be anya Mandi Yoruba Mandu, Ota can be planya oge. I with ọchịchị Nigeria. Enye onye Igbo n'aka. I see onye chifuru obodo. Even if he don't read it as president, but we can count it as president as at then. Onye Igbo Kenya ihe Nigeria n'aka. So ka ebe n'ugwu nọ, ka ebe ndị ofe mmanụ nọ, enyi n'onye Igbo, ama na the one thing they know, ebe ama na n'ụzọ adịrọ na mouth a ga-agafe, a ga-aga onye Igbo si ka ọ nọ n'iru, kọsa ama na Igbo bụ ife ahụ ga-emechi ya mee taa. Igbo bụ ebe ahụ ụzọ adịrọ, Igbo na-go make sure na ya tinyere ụzọ ebe ahụ. Abịa na bizinesi ndị ugwu na ndị ofe mmanụ na-eme na kolapsụ. Igbo ma bịa ebe ahụ tinye aka na the business. Ịghọta ihe na-ekwu na.
Thank you, my
brother. You must make sure you
can speak.
So, ebe a na-eme nnọọ game plan, ezigbo game plan, but we thank God na 100% of Biafrans, like 60% or let me just 55%, anya 60% in church, anya emepego. And abịa na Nigeria as a whole, inside 100%, 60% or 65% also anya emepego. N'ife ndị a na-eme anyị that they are devil, they are rebellion, they are evil. They come and destroy, not to come and arrange, and they came for pieces, not for peace. Thank you, Mazi Chuks, and thank you, Biafra all over the world.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for your contribution. Coach Chuks, are you there? If you're there, unmute yourself, Coach Chuks. Let's hear you.
Yes, good morning, Mazi Choose Survivor. And good
You're welcome.
morning, my dear brother Brogdel. And good morning, Biafrans. Everyone hearing my voice this morning. And everybody in the comment section. Good morning once again. Mazi Choose, from my own side here, what our people supposed to know is this. First of all, they say you should know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. And at the same time, divide and rule have done a lot of destruction in everybody that call himself Nigeria and every Biafrans today. Because this divide and rule that Nigeria and Fulanis that are putting in the midst of Biafrans, and another thing again, heavy and jealousy, the spirit of
We can't hear you anymore. We can't hear you. Coach Chuks, we are not hearing you. Your voice is not coming out. We can't hear you, Coach Chuks. And somebody, Sci-Fi One, or whatever you call your name, Sci-Fi One, you wrote on that comment section, you say, my people, don't buy this denture, please. It's a con. What denture are you talking about? You better explain yourself. You can equally click the link and come in and tell us what you mean by that. I don't understand what you're saying. So try to be plain and let us know what you're talking about. If you have something reasonable to say, you just click the link and come in and say what you want to say. Coach Chuks, we are not hearing you anymore. We are not hearing you. I'm not sure you are still there. We are not hearing you. So my fellow Biafrans that are watching, wherever you are watching from, every one of us should remember that the truth is the only place we can build and survive. You can see how everything that is built on lie is crumbling today. Everything that is built on lie is crumbling. Nigeria is crumbling. Those who are falling back.
Anything will be lie, no.
Those who are falling back are crumbling. Those who are pretending to be fighting for Biafra are not fighting for Biafra. They are crumbling. So every one of us should know that only the truth can set us free. If you continue to build on lie, definitely you are going to fall. Today, you see Nigerian government have lied and lied and lied and lied. At the end of the day, today, the lie has been exposed. And I want to draw your attention to this very program that was conducted on the VOP. I want you to listen to this. Listen to this. This is one of the things, one of the fact and evidence to show that the man that they buried yesterday have died 17 years in 2017. This is one of the evidence.
Leaders have paid condolence visits or sent condolence message since Sunday. How many world leaders? Please, somebody answer me. How many world leaders? You mean they've not had, Abi? No, they've not had. That was what Nnamdi Kanu said. That 2 years after he leaves office, the real truth will come out. That's the truth. I was asking a question. How come, Mr. Messi, listen very well. How come when Buhari came back from UK from his sick leave, Abi?
The question Darlington is asking in this program, he said, how many world leaders have sent a condolence message to Nigeria after they got the news on Sunday about the death of the man they said is their president? You should be concerned. We are talking about an ex-president of a country with the popularity he has. Everyone is expecting that after they officially release the announcement of his death on Sunday, by that Sunday evening, that same Sunday, or at most by Monday, there will be condolence messages flying from all corners of the world. That is how it's supposed to be. When you heard that the man in the Vatican died, the Pope died, you see how condolence messages were coming. You see how people were paying condolence. We have seen many ex-presidents that died. You see, because even when Rawlings, Jelly Rawlings of Ghana died, you see how many people that came for the burial. You see countries and presidents of the world that came to the burial. You saw them flying in. But in the case of this man, you can imagine, announcement that was made on Sunday, up till Tuesday, they were still expecting messages from the countries of the world. Even today, I'm not even sure how many countries have sent a condolence message to them. And I'm not just saying it, this is somebody saying it on the national TV in Nigeria. You know, sometimes when we say it, people don't take us serious because we are speaking on the social media. Because we are on social media, people don't take us serious. They think that maybe, oh, we are just trying to draw attention. Oh, but this very station is a station in Nigeria, VOP. VOP is a media station in Nigeria. And somebody is there, an analyst is in that studio saying this. I want you to hear him. Pay attention and hear the argument he has to bring. For you to know that the man they buried yesterday is not the man that they claim that died yesterday. This man died since 2017. And that time, people have paid condolence and people have sent a condolence message, which they keep secret. And now, no government of the world is ready to pay attention to the nonsense, the drama they are playing. No government want to be involved in the conclusion of their drama. They are not ready. No government want to attach themselves to the drama. I want you to hear, listen to Darlington, what he has to say. I want you to listen.
Leaders have paid condolence visits or sent condolence message since Sunday. How many world leaders? Please, somebody answer me. How many world leaders? You mean they've not had, Abi? No, they've not had. That was what Nnamdi Kanu said. That 2 years after he leaves office, the real truth will come out. That's the truth. I was asking a question. How come? Mr. Messi, listen very well. How come when Buhari came back from UK from his sick leave, Abi?
We are not privy to why she may have.
The wife relocated to Dubai. Are you not supposed to be nursing your sick husband who came back from sickness? Is it not important? No, tell me it did not happen. Tell me now.
But the point is, whatever we are saying here, the president's family has a right to their privacy. And then rather than begin to unearth what we cannot really hold on to, substantiate, the best bet is for us to just sympathize with these people in this hour of need and let them soak and then maybe pray for them to have that fortitude. Because no matter how old you are, even as a father, your child will not want you to die. And no matter how old you are, as a woman married to you, will not wish you dead. And so, the woman is mourning now, and wherever she is, she can be visited. And I'm sure that she will accompany the corpse home to Katsina today. And so, whatever it is, let them continue to sympathize with her and also give her the courage to be able to withstand this kind of calamity that has befallen her. So maybe we should rest that.
You remember my Bible say you shall know the truth and the truth shall set you free. If what you are saying now is the thing that happened, the right thing, if it is, in fact, if that's the situation, nobody will break head over these things now. But when they have created some doubt in the minds of people, why won't you look at what the people are saying so that we cannot continue on this trajectory? How many world leaders have paid condolence visits or sent condolence message since Sunday? How many world leaders? Please, somebody answer me. How many world leaders? You mean they've not had, Abi? No, they've not had. Anyway, let's go to another topic.
So you had it. All these points are to clear your doubt. If we were just saying it on our own media, they will say, oh, all these social media people, anything in social media is not believable. This is a man speaking on the national TV, one of their conventional media in Nigeria. A conventional media in Nigeria, that is where Darlington is making his case. That from that Sunday that this man died, how many people have sent a condolence message? That is the question. How many people sent a condolence message from that very Sunday? And by the way, in the actual sense, when a man falls sick, the closest person that has to be with him has to be his wife, more especially at this last minute of his life. When they know, couple with his age and other things, they are complaining. Why is it that she was not there? Until when he was pronounced dead, then she has to wait for certain days before she now flew after the whole arrangement to there, now to bring what they call the corpse to come and bury. And with all these mysteries surrounding this man, even when you see the way they were covering the program yesterday, you begin to wonder what is actually going on. Every one of us, none of us is a child. We have seen ex-presidents die. We have seen people in power die. We know how condolence messages flow in. From the moment the family announced, the next minute, it doesn't take more than 24 hours. After the announcement, the next few hours, you begin to see condolence messages flying from all parts of the world and coming. Let alone a man like this, Muhammadu Buhari. Muhammadu Buhari is a big name when it comes to Nigeria. You can't take that away from him. Muhammad Buhari is a very big name when it comes to the Nigerian arrangement. How comes he died? It becomes difficult for countries to send their condolence messages. It's a question that is left for anyone to answer. And Darlington have ignited it. And for you to understand, the people of the zoo, many of them don't care. They don't want to know what is happening. They don't want to care. They don't care how you feel. Everybody's going about their business. And I got another video that drew my attention, what the people in diaspora feel and what they are doing. I just saw a video where somebody was just interviewing the people in diaspora to get their view about the late Muhammadu Buhari. Let's watch and see what the people in diaspora were saying on their own.
President Buhari.
No, I will not miss him.
I don't really miss him. I don't.
It's not possible. I'm not even missing him for 1%.
No, not in any way. Who is Buhari?
Those that benefited from him might miss him now, but more than 100 million Nigerians will not miss him.
I beg, talk another thing, Joe. Let me praise Buhari. What you concern me? Nothing concern me and Buhari, I beg.
Yes, I will miss him.
You miss him?
Yes. As a human being, yeah, every life is precious. Yeah, so I will miss him based on that.
No, I don't miss him.
You don't miss him at all? So you're not missing him at all?
Are you missing him?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Why? Why wouldn't you miss that man?
Because he put Nigerians through a lot for that 8 years that he was a president. So I can't really say I'm going to miss him.
He's not a good leader. He never cared. He didn't even know what was happening in Nigeria. How can I miss a man like that?
The economy of Nigeria is down because of that man. And they rigged the election and give it to Tinubu because of that man.
Look at the condition of Nigeria. We need deliverance. The country is going down the drain. Nigeria is almost like it's not a country.
No rule of law, poor human rights. Nnamdi Kanu is still in prison. Even this Tinubu said, what is the boy still doing in prison?
Has he not done something to effect change in Nigeria that will make you miss him?
Positive or negative change?
Positive change.
I don't think there's any.
I don't see anything Buhari have done for the country. Because of the way he left the country, I'm not in support of any president. Even the present one now, I don't support them.
Are you saying that there's nothing this man has ever done that can make you at least remember him for?
He told us during the campaign that he was going to fight corruption, which was the main reason why people voted for him, based on the fact that they knew him during his military time as a disciplinarian. But at the end of the day, it was during his regime that we really experienced corruption in the open. So he didn't really do anything positive. It's just a continuation, it's a circle.
He invited the Fulanis from the Niger Republic, and he spent a lot of Nigeria money to construct road to Niger.
No, I only remember him for the bad things. When he was in the military, yes, telling us saying war against indiscipline. The Nigerians are not free, they can't talk there. You don't do that here now. It's in London, everybody's free.
What would you have wanted to see different from Buhari's regime?
In terms of security, to have taken it seriously.
Cost of living, 1. Cost of petrol, 2.
Good road, work. You were graduate in Nigeria, do you know how much you will be earning? If you earn 60,000, you will be clapping yourself. Let them provide for the masses. They can now put the remaining in their pockets.
Insecurity in Nigeria is being like that, and it's not going to change because all of them are the same. Look at Tinubu, for instance. It's even worse than Buhari.
I think they should have done more. In terms of healthcare in Nigeria, I see no reason why they should come abroad. It's a shame that he died in abroad. So what is happening to our hospital? So he has not done anything anyway.
I feel like shedding tears right now, honestly.
We need to shed. If he's shedding our tears, we redeem Nigeria. I don't mind. I will shed it from morning till night.
It is so sad. It is so sad. You see, There is one thing to take away from these things when you watch them. The only take home in this very kind of video, why we share it, is that everybody have come to that conclusion that Nigeria is irredeemable. It cannot work. The only difference between us and the rest of them that call themselves one Nigerian is that they know there is a problem. They identify the problem, but they don't have a solution. And those that have the solution, they don't want to support us. They are still fighting against those that have. Look at them. Every single one of them have known and believed that it will never work. They know. Even the present person that is there, they know, they confess it cannot work. Tomorrow, bring P2B, it is going to be worse. You will be crying, you'll be praying that how I wish we still have to do. Everybody agrees that this amalgamation, this contraption called Nigeria, cannot work, cannot favor anybody. It is unobtainable. Just like the video of Mazin Nandekan that I played about in the beginning of this message. If you listen to that very beginning, that is the genesis of the problem. And until that is sorted out, we cannot make headways. And I'm going to play a bit of that video again of Mazin Nandekan before we proceed. The genesis of the problem, until it is sorted out, nothing is going to work. Let's listen to Mazin Nandekan.
But they are in Nigeria, killing people. After killing us, they will not turn around and tell us to absorb them into our communities. That is why anybody, any Igwe, any PG, any greedy, avaricious fool, stupid enough to give any of our land to Fulani Janjaweed, you are finished. There was a man in Enugu that tried the same nonsense. Go and ask him where he is today. Liar and the deceiver. One thing they don't teach we Africans is this. No country exists on a foundation of multiculturalism. There is nowhere in the world. Liar and the deceiver. One thing they don't teach we Africans is this. No country exists on a foundation of multiculturalism. There is nowhere in the world. Liar and the deceiver. One thing they don't teach we Africans is this. No country exists on a foundation of multiculturalism. There is nowhere in the world. Listen to me very carefully. All this nonsense, even the crap that Coca was coming up with, telling you about diversity is our strength and all that rubbish. Allow me to repeat, there is no country on this earth that survives on a foundation or a bedrock of multiculturalism. It doesn't exist. That is why multiculturalism in Africa is dead on arrival. It can never work. Because we are tribal beasts by nature. We are tribal by nature. That is why we travel from wherever we are during New Year's, during Christmas, during Easter, during New Year festival to go back home where we come from. Because that is where we identify with. Now let me ask the US ambassador a very simple question. Is United States of America a multicultural society? US that was created and built by Western Europeans. US was created, should I say, created by God, of course. Built by Western Europeans. Mostly English people that was fed up with the way of life of the English monarchy. They went to America on Mary Rose. I want to ask the US ambassador, I want to teach Africans what they don't know this evening. There is no country that functions on this multi-ethnic rubbish. Nowhere in the world. Not even the USA, that was created by people who are not indigenous to America. The owners of the soil of America are Native American Indians. That is a fact of life. God gave America to Western Europe to develop and gave them a special grace to be the beacon and the light and the conscience of the world. Because God knew that if he had left all these wonderful people in Europe, they would become contaminated. He removed them from Europe, sent them to America, built a wonderful nation as a shining light and a beacon for the whole world to look up to. Even that America that was built from scratch by people who are not indigenous to the land is not multicultural. Why am I saying this? America was founded on the principles of Judeo-Christian, Greco-Roman democratic value systems. I repeat, America is not multicultural. They accommodate other races and other nations. Yes, they can accommodate you. But where you're coming into, the bedrock, the foundation of America is based on Judeo-Christian principles, Greco-Roman political ideology, which is republicanism. America is not multicultural.
Did you hear? This is the problem of Nigeria, spelled out by Mazen Nandekano. Countries are built among people that have the same value system. In Nigeria, people that are brought together in that zoological republic don't have the same value system. The North, the Southwest, and the Southeast are not the same. These are different people. Our value system are not the same. We don't look alike in anything at all. Not in our culture, not in our religion, not in our mode of dressing, not in appearance. There is nothing. We don't have the same value system. That is the problem. So all these people I played their video, they were complaining it will not work. They all identify that it is not working. It will not work. And you cannot make it work. But yet, in the solution, going back to whom we are, they said no. Instead, what they are busy, a Yoruba man will be busy castigating an Igbo man, making sure that the Igbo man is pulled down. An Igbo man will be busy doing his own on his own part, making sure that he climbs up. An Hausa man will tell you that he's born to rule. A Middle Beltan will come out and say this and that. These are people with different value systems. And as long as this value system continue to clash, you will never, ever, ever have progress. But when you divide this zoological republic along people that have the same value system, along tribal lines, people will begin to develop. This very insecurity you are seeing today will die a natural death. I bet you when this country is broken up, even the northern part of Nigeria will now know that they have a particular limited portion of land and they will defend it against invaders. The northern part of Nigeria will defend their land against invaders. This northern corner of Nigeria that opened their gates today, they opened their borders for people from Niger, from all Sahel region to come. When this country is splitted, they know their boundaries. They will protect it and secure it. The insecurity will die a natural death. A very simple solution that every sensible human being knows. Mazen Nandekano spelled it out. If I continue to play that video, you will see how he explained it. Maybe as time goes on, I play it again, you will understand how he explained it and made it simple for a layman to understand. But yet, what you see in the zoo is complain, complain, complain. Bunubu come, complain. Buhari come, complain. Obasanjo come, complain. Another regime come, complain. Obi will come, complain. At the end of the day, it will continue to get worse. Retrogression. Every time it will be retrogression. There will never be any progress. No progress any free. It is retrogression every day, every minute. But we, the Biafran people, we have the solution and we have already worked out. On the 29th of November 2024, from that day henceforth, United States of Biafra become a sovereign state. All we are working towards now is recognition and full restoration in Biafra land, and we will continue to do so until we achieve it. You're welcome, my beloved sister Origin. Please take the mic and speak to Biafran people. You're welcome.
Good morning, Mr. Chuk Survival. Good morning.
You're welcome, my sister.
Mr. Greg, Madam Ojugo. I greet everyone. I greet all Biafrans, all well-meaning Biafrans. Thank you all for this opportunity to hold the microphone and to speak as I can. Not one of the eloquence, but I think I must speak because it is important for us to keep talking and keep doing our own part of the job. Thank you, Mr. Chuks. Your topic today is I think is the major crux of the matter. When you ignore truth, when you refuse to identify truth, it is disaster waiting to happen. And Nigeria is swimming inside disaster. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu told them that he is going to finish them with truth. He's going to destroy them with truth, because that place, that contraption was built on lies. Everything that is happening to that concoction, British concoction, British cocktail. If you want to make a cocktail, if it is wine, it has to be all wine. You don't bring kerosene. You bring petrol. You bring orange juice or apple juice, and you want to make a cocktail. It's a disaster on its own. There is nothing that look normal inside that contraption. So let them get it straight. It is not working. It is like a people walking with their heads down and their leg up. And there is nobody to advise anybody to say, this is error. You are walking with your head down. When you look at the whole thing, let us just use the most recent occurrence. I like the fact that you highlighted on what is that guy's name? The man that is talking at Voice of the People. He said, how many countries have sent condolence to a former head of state?
Yeah, Darlington.
Yes, Mr. Darlington. See how the rest of them were trying to cover up, and that is what the people do. I have never seen a country, a people. If there are people that speak truth inside that country, inside that concoction, British concoction, it's a handful, and they are suppressed, oppressed, repressed. They repress truth with their, like I say, maybe I'll make a song out of it. They lie and lie and lie and lie. They rely, they lie. They cook, they lie. They feed their children, they lie. They go to work every day defending lies. What they do to earn a living there, you defend the lies. You speak lies. And elders are there. Look at, it's like, how worse can it be? How worse can it be that these people were airing a lie, carrying lies on the plane, flying lies across intercontinental lie, doing all
real intercontinental lie.
I'm like, you see, why sometimes this bothers me, and I begin to wonder. I say, God of heavens, is this really, this is where this planet will stay? And they see lies cover the earth. Because if this, let's say, for example, that this figure, Buhari 1 or Buhari 2, I don't know which one happened to them now, because you know that original Buhari died 2017. Because if it didn't happen, when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, I'm a dead man, I will resurrect the day Biafra is re-declared. When I have freedom, when I have Biafra. And he used that thing that he valued, that it represents his life. I say, if you say I'm lying, go and bring this Buhari. Just interview. It's not even Is that he didn't even go as far as DNA.
No.
That is how, and he said, just interview. When Obama's birth, this thing was challenged, he had to go and bring his certificate and show it.
Exactly.
Because I don't know if it is lack of respect for the people. 200 million people. That man had no regards, no respect for humanity. And here we are today. I don't know if they celebrated or they mourned, or I don't even know what exactly happened. Carrying, that thing was not even, sometimes you look at it, it's like the more you look, the less you see. What exactly happened in these last 2 days? Can somebody explain what happened? That is spreading the disease called lies across the nation. Nobody. Then that is a very big curiosity. Who sent their condolence? Which country? Does Buhari not have a friend across the world that they could read their condolence and say yes? Or are they going to dig out the one that was sent in 2017 to read for us? Because now watch, by the time you know it out, they will go and dig out the one, the late what the Queen of England they sent 2017 and read it. I said they sent condolence. But this is something that would have happened in the first 48 hours. Nothing happened. So it is a shame that we are, thank God that we are out. And another thing, like Mazin Namdekanu said, he said we are not the same. You know, when it look like the north and the southwest, they have a little bit of agreement. If you see them, they almost behave alike, because the feudal system and monarchical system are almost the same. It is the king and the subjects, and we are nowhere. Look, we don't look alike. We don't look like them. We don't believe in those. I remember one time someone was talking and he said one of the reasons why they don't like us is that we don't, that they are obas. When we talk about their oba, they worship their oba. We can't worship any human being. We worship Chukwu Okike Abiama. We worship the God of heaven and earth. That is where our heart is. Our heart is on Chukwu Okike, the one that created us. And our heart is, how can we, what he wants from us? And it is truth. And it is loving one another. All the values that surround his image and likeness. And that is why I insist and I say that because these people that worship idols and worship their Oba, they don't like us because we worship Chukwu Okike Abiama. God is fighting this battle for us. We are already out of that contraption. And we are going to build a state-of-the-art nation because God is with us. And I encourage everybody. Today, we have our Defense Department. They are going to talk to us, and we are moving forward. Thank you, Mazi Chuku, Survival. We are going to have a nation where we build it ourselves. We will listen to each other. We will seek each other's well-being, and we will progress. And that is the truth. God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. I appreciate you. Thank you for that wonderful, wonderful contribution. Let's go to our beloved sister, Ojugo. Take the mic and speak to us.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, my sister. You're welcome.
Good morning, my sister, my brothers. Can you hear me very well?
Loud and clear.
Okay. Good morning, Biafrans. But I was just laughing when you were interviewing, when they were interviewing Nigerians about the man that will die 100 times, because not only one time, he will die 100 times. Nothing good. Nobody, except one that says, at least as a human being, okay? As a human being, not because he achieved anything, but because he's a human being, okay? But the rest, even though we even ask you a question, I ask you a question by you yourself that is asking me, what do you think? You see, that's bad. And the worst is that this doesn't even teach lesson to those who are even living right now. They don't even think, what would people say when I leave this world? What would people say about me as a governor, as a senator, as a president? What would people say about me? Huh? Because the only thing you're gonna leave on this planet Earth is your legacy. That's all. It's your legacy. That's what you're gonna leave on this planet Earth. And that's the only thing that people will remember you. Oh, he did this, he did that, he did this, he did that. See? So it's just disheartening that these things, happen, and we look at it, it becomes just a fun story. But this is fact, this is reality of what people are gonna say when we leave this world. This is it. Yeah? People lie, lie, lie. Nigeria was built on lie. So nobody will be surprised. The world will not be surprised when they are lying, because that's the foundation. That's the foundation. This country is one of the countries that makes Westerners to insult us. This particular country called Nigeria. Because nothing good come out of that place. Nothing. It's all bunch of lies. And those that grew up and refused to change their life are still glooming inside that lies. Even in their life in the Western world for 100 years, they still dwell in that lies. There's a behavior or something that you'll be doing when you're young. Okay, and when maybe, as you're growing up, you start rethinking about this. You start saying, okay, this is not okay. I got to make a change. But if you don't do that and change yourself from that bad, from that evil, then you will go to grave with that evil. You go to grave with that evil. But some of us will enter graveyard with the lack of truth. There's no truth. Even their good morning is lie. They are not sure. So that I'm saying this because I want to, throw it to this fallback group. Do you know inside Adade Orama group has been splitted also into two? She formed a group inside. She formed a group inside their group, and she said, "Is now she gave this one name. Oh, what's the name again? Save Biafra Land or something like that. That is a program. She built a link. She built a link and said, this is a telegram. Click on that link. You got that. I want people that are sincerely want to save the land. That's the people that are one here. That one who contribute money direct, to the account a month. We'll check how much we all contributed, and then it will be announced. Money, money, money. Repent. You know the truth. And it's the truth that is fighting you. That truth will continue to haunt you, continue to fight you until you give up. You cannot beat the truth. It's never done. You cannot. You cannot beat the truth. So, whatever that is happening to them, they are on their own. Truth is light. Do not fight the truth. The truth will fight you. You don't fight the truth. Allow the truth to rule your life. That's my advice to people. Allow the truth to, and it's very easy. If you build your life on truth, very, very easy. You will live a very, very easy life. I'm telling you, people need to go. You need to go try it. Very, very easy.
The easiest life to live so far.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It is the easiest life to live. Is the truth. But people will prefer to lie. And then you lie will keep you awake because you have to find another one to cover the ones you did already. And then you're telling yourself you're having a sleepless night. Help yourself. Truth is the simplest life to live. Help yourself and you will go to bed, you will sleep like me. You put your head on the pillow, you're gone. That's how I sleep. Because I examine my conscience at the end of every day. How I live my life for the day. Please, let's help ourselves. Let Bongo, Nigeria deal with it. Let me tell you, this thing that you see that happened, this death of Buhari, it hasn't ended though.
No, the final movie is going to start in this election now. Confession section.
That's what I'm saying. We just started the movie. So, bro, choose make sure your mic and your platform is active and alive. Because this movie, just started, oh my dear. It just started.
Confession time. We will enter confession time now.
Yeah, it just started. Because now it's buried, according to them. A whole president will die. Nothing is disclosed. No, it's like where Okoko. Even Okoko is even better self. I don't even know. Maybe the bush rat. Yeah. Arrow, man.
No condolence, no delegates from other countries.
Arrow, mere. Oh, Bongo is gone. See that country? It's gone on planet Earth. It's not recognized anywhere. A mention of that country, Nigeria, they look at you twice. Is that a human being or an animal? We need to, which animal? Which animal? So I leave my case here. I'm waiting for that drama to start because the drama will start as we are watching that drama. We are watching the fallback group with their drama too.
Yes,
hopefully we there now. We there can't they watch. Now a group inside the group. Now the telegram group now they are called save the people or people on ground because no save Jesus Christ of Nazareth. And let me tell you, this thing that she's doing, she did it. If you remember, she did it during Simon Ekpa time. When she was crying that no position was given to her. She did cry that cry. Oh, when they called the cabinet people, are we still honorable? Oh, we are no more honorable. What is it that he called it's not prime minister. Can you oh, Ada, she was crying. So she is ready. Go mark this. Could not do it that time because maybe she has not built her platform well, which the platform has already fallen at this point, you know. But because of the type person Simon is, she could not, she only cried it out, but could not act on it. Now, the slightest opportunity of Simon not being there, she showed her actions. She asked for position. That position was not given. Oh, this happened to me during Simon, and now this woman again, I'm going to fight her. And that's what she's doing. And that's what she's doing. She's lying on herself. What can you do? And then she cries, she said, well, she was in pain. Go put that video of hers. You see her lamenting for not being in any position when Simon was still with us. This woman that you see. So, what she's doing, she knows very well. Well, she's just revenging. She's out there to revenge of that part of her, of that thing that happened that time. She's out to revenge. When Simon come, I must have done so much damage. He can do whatever he wants to do at this point. That's what he's doing. And we understand it very, very well. But now it's hurting her because she can never rest. Never rest. Chika Medike will never rest. He want to cover the truth, but she forgot to understand that the truth can never, never, ever be covered. It's not possible. It's not possible. So I'm gonna rest my case, and Biafrans understand everything going. Look at Biafra land. There is no even sign that something is happening in Nigeria. We got it. Anybody saying that Biafrans don't, we got it. Anybody that is saying that Biafrans, oh, we are divided. Now we are together in any foreign land. We are the people that are always together. No other people. We group ourselves. Even though sometimes we split, we group, we split, but still, we are the only one that can do that. So we'll hang on there, and we'll make it. We're already making it, and nobody, no amount of propaganda or evil talk against us that would deprive us of that. Now, we are bigger than that. I carry
Yes, sir.
That's what I'm gonna tell them. I carry We are Igbos. We are Biafrans, and nobody can change it. Nobody. So thank you, my bros.
Thank you so much, my sister. You have said it all. You have nailed it. And just as the topic says, facts do not cease to exist because they are ignored. That is why I don't pay attention to all this fall front, fall back, fall left, fall center. The fact will always be there, and they have no basis upon which they stand. Once your foundation is not built on truth, it is bound to fall. Before ever I will consider listening to you or paying attention to you, I will check your foundation upon which you are building. If you don't have a strong foundation, you are not on the structure, I don't have to waste my time to listen. The only thing is that it's unfortunate that in this Biafran issue, we give platform to everybody to speak and to have followership. Even people that know within themselves that they are not qualified to speak to any audience. There are people who have confessed within themselves and say they know inside them that they're not qualified to speak to any audience. But yet, Biafrans create a platform for them and they sit back and continue to claim that they have something to offer, even when they know they have nothing to offer. You and I know. The truth.
You ask yourself, what position is what is this woman is going to do? That's what even I don't understand. That even when I'm mad school, how are you gonna do this? What if not say advisor 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 one? Is that what you are in? Is that what you understand with this Biafra struggle? That is an organization? Are we forming an organization? On what people don't understand? I don't know. I don't think that people really understand what we are in for. They don't. Because if they do, how can somebody like that, ignorance, one go school, these are things I don't even understand. Is this guy Kai report that is digging out most of these old videos out to teach us to understand the foundation of what this woman is doing. That this is not something that is she just started. No, it was a previous pain, and she just packaged it, waiting for an opportunity to blow it out, and that's what she's doing. And she end up hurting herself because she's hurting herself. She can't sleep. She can't sleep. Now Vam, they caged Vam and told him that they don't want you again on a space. That's what they told Vam. They don't want you on a space. How can this one? How would this work? There's commanding and commanders and commanders and commanders everywhere. People onye maru onora ya rara kene ona yoba chie o kesem ina yo chigi. And if you need to go to school, if that you know that is your weak point to achieve what you want to achieve, go back to school. School ain't age. Go back to school, go brighten yourself, and then come back. That's how it's been done. You know, I'm in a position. Another position I'm studying it so that I can apply the higher level of position. I'm studying it now so that once they publish it, you know, internal publication now, I will apply and then ready myself for an interview. You gotta do that I know that I want to go another level. Then I'm carrying my level now to go to that level. Eh? What the heck are we doing? If you're a cleaner, my friend here, my best friend, one of my best friends here now. I know her when she was doing housekeeping with a child on her back. Sometimes she will just go to somewhere, lay the child down when the child is asleep. She was doing her. She is RN, registered nurse now, going to be nurse practitioner. Right now, she's studying for nurse practitioner. If you want to go that high, go back to school. We are here for country. It's not an organization. If you want to belong to an organization where you will be an advisor, go to IPOB organization. They are the one that have an organization. We don't have an organization. We are running a government. Oh, oh my God, my brother.
This is a very great problem that we, the Biafrans, are having that we must address.
For her advice, Dr. Ngozi actually, don't allow this person. Don't allow this person. Only now I should have advice. A man on a level. The higher we go, the higher let of we drop. And you are in the IPOB now. Everybody, when you want to remain on a position that you cannot manage, the higher we go, the lot of people will be dropped. And people who are qualified with such situation. Simple.
It cannot get to the we are trying, and I can accord to things. Check things. If your is not to one point, they're gonna drop you. You quietly go inside or be doing, whatever you can do to assist. On your whole draw position or whole draw ya say now tomorrow no day.
That is the problem we are having, and we acquire this problem from Nigeria. And the earlier we begin to deal with it, the better for us. I have always said it, that this thing we are doing today, looking for a nation, is a process. And in every stage, there are a group of people that will be qualified for that very stage. There is a stage and there are division of labor. Whenever you see that we have gotten to a stage where you have nothing to offer, you step aside and others will continue. It doesn't mean that you have not done something. You will always be remembered. Your own blessing will be there for you. Your recognition will be there for you. But this issue has come right from the time of Mazen Nandekano. That was why the Department of Sabotua fought Mazen Simon Ekpa. They were fighting Mazen Simon Ekpa, not because Mazen Simon Ekpa did anything wrong, but because Mazen Simon Ekpa came with a superior knowledge. And they felt threatened.
Yes.
They felt that when you allow Mazen Simon Ekpa, that they will become irrelevant.
Yes.
So instead of Mazen Simon Ekpa to come and bring that very agenda or that very program that is going to bring that Biafra, they prefer to remain on that level where they will be relevant. But the best thing to do is that, just like my sister said, when there is a new stage, like as we have gotten to the stage of the government now, you can improve yourself through a course. Give yourself a course, go and learn. Once you improve, you can be admitted. And I always tell people, this Biafra we are seeing today, when we get back to our homeland, there are people who are not with us today that will come and contest for position, and if they are qualified, they are going to take that position.
For sure.
People will be appointed according to their qualification. So don't go and fold your hand today. You don't want to go and improve yourself and develop yourself, and you're waiting that when the time comes, you come and tell us that you are in the struggle. Because of that, we have to choose you. It is not so.
No.
When it comes to the issue of country, you are chosen according to your qualification. It doesn't matter, even if you are the one that started this struggle from day one up to the when the country comes, before you could represent a country, there are some qualifications you must have. Before a country will listen to you, you will come and say you want to represent this country. They are going to check your qualifications. There are some things before they will listen to you as somebody who wants to represent the country. That is why when this country when it comes, there are people that are going to come on board that are not even there today. You will not say because you choose anybody and put. That is why we have to be able to tolerate people and at the same time go and improve yourself in that area you are targeting. Make sure you are the best in that area.
Exactly.
Because it is going to be according to qualification. If you are qualified, not by favoritism, not because there's no special person anywhere, regardless what you have done or whatever. We are going to recognize you for your effort, for your contribution, for this. But when it comes to working in an office of the government, there are qualifications you must have to.
No, we've been here since. Well, where are you since? We have been fighting for this. What the heck? What the heck?
It doesn't work that way.
That is something to educate our people to understand this.
We should start doing it now because this thing is going to cause a very big problem. It's already causing now.
I'm telling you, it's going to cause a problem. Like those in If our boundaries are secured now, so they're not gonna contest for position. Are you kidding me? Because you have been within the car since 19. What the heck are you talking about? Are we running Nigeria? Hell freaking no. Instead of that, we'll go back to Nigeria then. We're not running Nigeria.
This is one of the
we're not doing a hell of that.
This is one of the things that destroyed Nigeria. This is one of the things that destroyed it, because you find out Nigeria decided to bring quota system into the system because the Fulani man does not want to go to school and improve himself. And because of this, Nigeria decided to lower the level of education. They lower the level of education so that we will be equal with the gingerweed. At the end of the day, they begin to give office to people who are not qualified in the name of quota system. So what people, some of us are embracing now is that system we are running away from. That system that destroyed Nigeria. We have to be very careful, very, very careful. And every one of us
very careful.
Open up our hands, very careful. People, and improve yourself. If there is something you are targeting, improve yourself so that you can go to acquire that position. My brother, Holy Den, go on and talk to us. Holy Den, is that Holy Den? Holy Den, unmute yourself and speak to us. Let's hear you. Holy Ten, there's somebody there, Holy Ten, unmute yourself. I'm not sure his network is all right. Holy Ten, you are just watching me and you're not speaking. I don't think your network is okay. So let's go to our beloved sister Ijoma. My sister Ijoma, mute yourself and speak to us.
Good afternoon, Biafrans. Good afternoon, Brother Chus.
You're welcome.
You are welcome again. Thank you for giving us mic to talk. Qualification. Nothing is wrong with our people, but something is wrong with few of us. The majority of Biafrans, you don't need to educate them on that. That's why we are the first people that are educated in Nigeria. Go and check the record. Yoruba is claiming everything they are claiming because of their media. The record was there. Igbos are the highest educated people in that country. The record is there. Go and Google it. So we know, even in the trade, that's why we go to learn whatever we are doing, because we want to be the best in it. We don't just jump into something. We suffer, we learn, we grow it from the grassroots. That is who we are. But few that doesn't want to suffer, they think getting rich is cutting it everywhere you see. They are the ones that our sister is talking to.
Yes, so
we are proudly Biafrans. We are the children of light. We are the children of Chuku Okikobioma. Chuku Okikobioma is God, the creator. We are the children of the God, the creator, the God of the universe. This estate belongs to our Father. That's why we fear nobody. We give you your respect, but we know who we are. So, the fight for Biafra is a fight for darkness and light. That's why we keep saying, this fight is human that we are seeing, but truly it is a fight between the darkness and the light. And that's why darkness can never win, no matter how they twist it, no matter how they say it, no matter how they come about it. They can never win. And when they fall in disgrace. And they will continue to fall in disgrace. The bad governance in Africa today was exported from Nigeria. The bad governance we are seeing in the continent of Africa rapidly today is from Nigeria. Africa, the bad thing that is going on in Africa is coming from the government of Nigeria. That is what they planted. Until African Union that are like them, they went there, they planted people like them. That is why you see every of their policy goes with free movement, general passport. Exactly what they are doing in Nigeria. Because when they help them to go there, they give them the agenda. That the agenda will be ringing like a bell in their head. then their masters over abroad will be very happy to use them like the cowards they are. That is what is happening. Until Africa stand up, the ones that has realized themselves to destroy or disassociate themselves with Nigeria, nothing is going to work. We, the Biafrans, have been writing. It is a big shame that there is African Union, yet there is war everywhere in Africa. And when you rise up as a child of Africa that has gone out at sea to say, let us come and build our continent, the same people that call themselves elders of Africa will rise against it and say no, without shame. They will write it in paper. They will send it like letter. There are something that you will do, you say, let me do so that tomorrow I can hide. They are not hiding. They are ready to send it. They are ready to write it. And you are their child. You are telling them the truth. They want to gun you down. That is what is happening. All these things is rooted from Nigeria. Like our sister said, the cartel of Britain. The cartel of Britain. But we, the Biafrans, we know who we are. And these people that are destroying everywhere, they also know who we are. So few of us that doesn't know who they are, this topic today is supposed to speak volume to you. Go and know who you are. Go and build yourself. Go and stand on the truth, because it's the only thing that can keep your tomorrow is the truth. What is people going to talk about you when you finish? Which unfortunately we don't know how and when and how we are going to finish. What will your children hear about you when you are gone? Do we even think about that? My father said, live today like you will not see tomorrow. When you behave, when you communicate, when you deal with people, always remember there is tomorrow. Because tomorrow can never finish, we the Igbo says. And and that is why our enemies can never, never, never kill all of us. Because we are the light and will continue to shine that light. And they will continue to perish and go in disgrace in their own darkness. Thank you, my dear brothers and sisters. That's what I want to contribute.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. You have spoken well, and I believe that Biafrans are listening. There's another video that caught my attention. I want us to watch this video. Every one of us will pay attention to this video, and this one is a lesson to those Biafrans who are calling themselves one Nigerian. It's just a question of time. It will happen to you. Some of us don't learn. Just like we are saying, we don't learn. Some of us are waiting until when something happened to us directly before we will not learn our lesson. Just like we are saying today, talking about supporting Biafra under the United States of Biafra, making your own support, adding your own voice, adding your own finance, choose the party you're going to participate and participate. Some of us feel it doesn't concern us. When you hear about attack in Enugu, Enugu is not your place. It doesn't concern you. When you hear in Imo State, as far as you're not from Imo State, some of us in our platform, we can't even speak about the things that are happening. Don't even put the name Biafra. Talk about the atrocities of the Janjaweed in your place. Forget about the issue of Biafra. Maybe you don't want, okay, we agree. You don't want to mention it. Speak about what is happening in your area. You wouldn't. Your own problem is to fight against those who are fighting for that freedom. I want to play this video that caught my attention. This is a video about somebody, a Biafran in Liberia, who made his money, very popular man in Liberia, how this man sacrificed himself to save life and save other people in that country in order to promote the so-called One Nigeria, on behalf of One Nigeria. And when One Nigeria happened to him, today that man is begging. The man is helpless. I want us to, let us watch the program together. And then after then, each and every one of us will comment on that very video. Let us listen to the video.
He was Liberia's top Nigerian businessman. He owned 2 cargo ships. He ran multiple companies. He had over $89 million in assets. Some even called him the most powerful foreign investor in Monrovia. But then Charles Taylor happened. His fighters launched a rebellion. They turned Nigerians into targets. People were dragged from their homes. Some were tied up and set on fire. Others were accused of spying for Samuel Doe and never seen again. And Nigeria, silent. The government looked away. So Emmanuel stepped up. He used his 2 cargo ships to evacuate Nigerians. Over 1,000 people. He paid for everything himself. He was bribing fighters at checkpoints. He gave up his brand new Mercedes to free hostages. One man said he thought he was dead. He thought he was going to die until Emmanuel pulled him onto that ship. Docks were chaos. Mothers holding crying babies. Students with only school bags on their backs. He didn't just save them. He gave these people a future, a chance. When he tried to live with his own family, they had to bribe at every point. Border by border, they were bribing until they caught a test flight from Cote d'Ivoire. Luckily, that plane took off. Boom! The airport was bombed right behind them. You think that after that, Nigeria would honor him, right? He's a hero, right? No, nothing. No compensation, no housing, no aid. Every government since Babangida has ignored him. And the money that he spent, gone. He lost his businesses, his factories, everything. His wife, Toby, she started losing sight. She begged to see a proper doctor, but they couldn't afford it. By the time help came, it was too late. She's now completely blind. Today, Emmanuel Chuku, he's still alive, but completely broke, living in Lagos, facing eviction. After 30 years of begging government for help, he's still getting nothing. This man could have run. He didn't have to save anybody. He could have saved only his family. But he didn't. He stayed. He saved at least 1,000 people. And Nigeria left him to suffer for it. Please, if this episode moves you, share it. Comment. Tag somebody maybe. Let's make sure that Emmanuel Chuku's name is not completely forgotten. Let's remember him, please. Because heroes like him, they don't come around every day. Oh. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you like stories like this, please follow me. I tell them all the time.
This is the situation of Emmanuel Chuku, a one Nigerianist, a Biafran, but a one Nigerianist who tried to save Nigeria. In the course of saving Nigeria, lost every single thing he has. Today, he can't even have a house, a shelter over his head. He's begging. But he sacrificed, promoted Nigeria, fought for Nigeria, spent his resources. This man is a Biafran. But look at how he was introduced. I want you to pay attention to how he was introduced. It is about Nigeria. Everything he did was to promote one Nigeria, to put Nigeria in a very good light. But at the end of the day, today, look at how he ended. Listen to the situation of this. This is an Igbo Biafran, Emmanuel Chuku, a billionaire, but today a beggar in the name of saving one Nigeria. Look at how he was introduced.
He wasn't just rich. He was Liberia's top Nigerian businessman. He owned 2 cargo ships. He ran multiple companies. He had over $89 million in assets. Some even called him the most powerful foreign investor in Monrovia. But then Charles Taylor happened. His fighters launched a rebellion. They turned Nigerians into targets. People were dragged from their homes. Some were tied up and set on fire. Others were accused of spying for Samuel Doe and never seen again. And Nigeria, silent. The government looked away. So Emmanuel stepped up. He used his 2 cargo ships to evacuate Nigerians. Over 1,000 people. He paid for everything himself. He was bribing fighters at checkpoints. He gave up his brand new Mercedes to free hostages. One man said he thought he was dead. He thought he was going to die until Emmanuel pulled him onto that ship. Docks were chaos. Mothers holding crying babies. Students with only school bags on their backs. He didn't just save them. He gave these people a future, a chance. When he tried to live with his own family, they had to bribe at every point. Border by border, they were bribing until they caught a test flight from Cote d'Ivoire. Luckily, that plane took off. Boom! The airport was bombed right behind them. You think that after that, Nigeria would honor him, right? He's a hero, right? No, nothing. No compensation, no housing, no aid. Every government since Babangida has ignored him. And the money that he spent, gone. He lost his businesses, his factories, everything. His wife, Toby, she started losing sight. She begged to see a proper doctor, but they couldn't afford it. By the time help came, it was too late. She's now completely blind. Today, Emmanuel Chuku, he's still alive, but completely broke, living in Lagos, facing eviction. After 30 years of begging government for help, he's still getting nothing. This man could have run. He didn't have to save anybody. He could have saved only his family. But he didn't. He stayed. He saved at least 1,000 people. and Nigeria left him to suffer for it. Please, if this episode moves you, share it. Comment. Tag somebody maybe. Let's make sure that Emmanuel Chuku's name is not completely forgotten. Let's remember him, please, because heroes like him, they don't come around every day. Oh. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you like stories like this, please follow me. I tell them all the time.
Let me say something here. First, let me thank our sister. The person that brought this, I have watched this before. It's Chichi, I think her name. And Chichi, she's doing a very great work. Very, very. It's like she's digging mostly our people that has done great things, but has been forgotten. Yeah. But the problem she has is that she has this mentality of one Nigeria. She is a one Nigerian. So if she introduced that person as a one Nigeria, we shouldn't be surprised. I do write to her. You are Igbo. You have to open your eyes and know exactly what is going on. But she, it comes from the parents also. She's in United States. Now, this our brother, for me, did a very good thing, which many Igbos are doing silently without making noise. And when they want to save, they're not asking you whether you are Igbo, Hausa, or Yoruba. They save everybody that is human being that are under that umbrella of Nigeria. Yes. During this time that our brother did this thing, we all were one Nigerian that time. So I wouldn't blame him on that. We all were one Nigerian that time. But you know what? There is nothing good that any Igbo man would do or has done in that nation called Nigeria, or that sandwich British company called Nigeria, that they want the light to shine. That's why they are hell-bent on bringing bad news about Igbos, even when they are lying. It's very unfortunate, this our brother, that it ended like this. But thank God that the God he hoped and did that good work, which we, the Igbos, are known for, did not allow him and his family to die, but to escape. It's also very unfortunate that the wife has gone blind, and yet no help has come. These are the people, for my own opinion, I would want our government to look for when we finish the restoration of Biafra, because these are the true Biafran blood. It's unfortunate he's living in Lagos. Maybe that's where he invested all what he has. He has his house there. I don't know. In most cases, that is what happens. So anybody that is seeing this very video, and you are an Igbo, and we are saying our people go and invest home, you have to tell yourself the truth, because the truth is before us. And some people has lived that truth and lived the lie, and we are seeing the results. The change is for the people that is living, it's not for the dead, and it's for people that still have the opportunity to change. It's very unfortunate that our brother today is living the way he's living. I was pained when I came across the video. I was very, very pained. I just wish I can do something. I would have looked for where he is. I was pained, and I'm using this media to ask Biafrans that can help him to also render help, and at least allow him to live a little better before he will go, because he did a great work, and we are not expecting Nigeria to congratulate him. Rather, if not that he went down, if he still blows him, you will see them come after him. They have done it to many Biafrans. That is the thank you Nigeria will tell you. They will come after you to make sure that your business, they haunted our business, they're still haunting our business. They haunt our life. They haunt our name. They haunt our beauty. They haunt our handsomeness. They haunt everything about us. But they can never take away that blessing that God has put in us. They are all listening. The people doing this, they are all listening. That's why I tell the Yoruba people, if you know you are a good person and you are Yoruba and you are not like what we are saying, go and talk to your people. Say it in the public. Castigate them in the public. Tell them that it is wrong. It's very unfortunate that we have churches, mosques everywhere. Nobody wants to say the truth, because the problem we have is coming from them. They will first get them, and they become the new colonialists to dish out whatever they are told to be dish out, and back up that lies to see that the people bent down for it. So it's very, very unfortunate It's very, very unfortunate. He is suffering because he is a Biafran. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you so much, my sister, for that wonderful, wonderful contribution you have made. Everyone has seen the condition of that young man, and it is a lesson for all of us. You know, in one of my programs, I made a program where I said that anytime anybody make any move to redeem Nigeria, it will always bring calamity, either to your family or to the people you are representing. More especially with the Biafrans. If you trace all the way from Dr. Nandazgiwe, every move they have made to secure Nigeria brought death to their people. Dr. Nandazgiwe, Agi Irunsi, our eternal leader, Tim Odumegojuku, what do they call him? The other guy, what's that his name? Even our Sulamazin Nandekano. Every time you give that opportunity for Nigeria, it will turn back to become evil. This thing we are seeing today is even happening to APs already, but he wouldn't notice it. He is still preaching one Nigeria. They are already attacking him. You saw what transpired during the time of xenophobia in South Africa. He was there in the forefront. And one of the things you have to know is that whenever there is a crisis across the world, one of the reasons Nigeria will never pay attention because they know that we are the majority. They know the Biafran people are the majority across the world. Whenever there is an international crisis, they will never pay attention. They will never pay attention. And when our own people move forward to do that in their name, in their so-called one Nigeria, there will never be any recognition or compensation. The only thing they will do is to look for a way to destroy it. They'll be wondering, so there is still a Biafran that can be able to afford this. There is still a Biafran that can be able to rise up and do something that globally people will recognize. They will do everything to make sure they destroy that very person. These things are the reasons why it is necessary that we go and have our own country. These are the reasons why the quest for Biafra is something that every one of us must pursue with everything in us. My fellow Biafrans, the only solution remains the independent state of Biafra, the United States of Biafra, which have been declared on the 29th of November 2024. We have to work as much as we can, no matter the obstacles, no matter the hindrances, no matter the temptations, the hinges here and there. We must be steadfast and work hard until it becomes fully restored. After saying this, I think we are going to be going on our closing remark to round out the program so that we can go to do some other things we have to do, because I have another program again to attend to, and we can come back later on or tomorrow in the evening. And now we go on our closing remark. As you're making the closing remark, you can speak on that very video that I just played while we end the program. So let us start from our brother Greg. Bro Greg, are you there? My brother Greg, are you there? Your voice is not coming. Your network is still giving problem. Are you there, bro Greg? I don't think he can be able to unmute. Since you can't be able to get on, let us hear from our beloved sister, Madam Origin. Go ahead and give us your submission on that video. Include your closing remark with it as we round up.
Yes, Mazis Child Survivor, thank you so much for the opportunity. Yes, on the Mr. Emmanuel Chuku, a great job. That is who we are. We always live our lives. And since we found ourselves in that concoction, we take everyone along, but they don't take us along. When it comes to sharing the so-called national cake, they make sure they exempt us. When it comes to hard work, they look for us. And that one is over now. So all I can tell Mr. Emmanuel Chuku is there is hope. We are building our nation, and we are not going to build it like that's contraption. Few times we have discussed about Ndio Swimi here that are causing friction and are causing constituting nuisance. And that is what it is. You can't take it. You can't is what it is, constituting nuisance. And that is because you check a lot of them, a lot were born. How many of us were born outside the amalgamation? I don't think there is anybody that is alive that was born 1914. So every one of us were born inside the amalgamation. But a lot were raised in the village where the culture and the values of who we are were inculcated. But some grew up in the cities where all they know, all they ever know about governance is the mechanic man that later became head of state and president, the uneducated, wicked military man that is ready to buy anybody. He does not have value for life because he never have value for his own life. And or the Maradona. And when you look at as it goes down, it becomes worse and worse. And today they have snatch it, grab it, run away as fast as you can. When you guys get to a table, you share the loot. You wait again, you waylay people that are working hard. You waylay them, snatch it, grab it, you run away with it, you go and share the loot. And the cycle goes on. There is no, go and check the caliber of people they are present. What is the difference between let me just mention them because they are there. We can't run away. What is the difference between Adagio Arama and the Hope Uzodinma? When you weigh them, which one comes? What is the difference between the masked man and you just mentioned them? And this is the system they have known all their lives. And they move with impunity. They curse people out. They say, okay, as much trash as you can talk, that is the license. Look at the man. There is this man, the masked man, that is behind a microphone, trashing and saying that the freedom fighters are evil. Freedom fighters are the one causing mayhem. And the person that is educating him is the professor that said that his children are criminals, that their wives rape themselves, that the churches, they burn themselves, the people are burning themselves, people go to sleep, they burn themselves. And how can you make out normal people from that kind of system? So we have work to do. There is work to do. And that work is to come and desensitize and tell those people that is not real life. Honestly, that is not real. Because this system has been made so real that you can hardly talk to anybody inside that contraption and tell them that they are in bondage. They speak in tongues, but they are in bondage. Pastors are in bondage. They talk. They even, in fact, if you bring God and you bring a Nigeria, the pastors in Nigeria will abandon God and take Nigeria. They will they have already abandoned God, because whatever they are teaching the people is glossed with God, but the inside is impunity. The inside is I'm saying religion across the board, please, so that I don't, because I'm a true Christian. I love God. I love what I have as a Christian. So I'm talking, let me broaden it with religion. Every religion inside our country is under Satanism. So they need to wake up. If you can't defend truth, then you are living in lie. None of them can defend truth. Why is it that they are there? Where on this planet can marauders come from, in quote, come from outside, and they go and clean up a village, and no elder is screaming and say, if I die, let me die. This truth must be told. So it is what the likes of Adadorama know. And she thought that is not what we are building. The Biafra we are building is built on truth. From Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, and look at what Dr. Ngozi Orabueze is doing. I think we're headed to the right direction. So if they want to join to build a healthy and a nation, they are welcome. But if they want to continue to, create groups, somersault inside there and scam and see what they can snatch from the people, or the ones that are not paying attention. Because anybody that is paying attention to what is going on right now will never give them shingbain. They won't give them nada. You see, a penny that is broken will not give to them. But it is the ones that are not paying attention. I hope everybody pays attention and not sponsor their evil. Because when they, and I'm going to leave this word for her. You see, the masked man, if she reads, she should go and study. I've studied the antecedents of that man. And he will not, he will, by the time the push comes to shove, the person that is, I know that one, they call her Ezenago. Now she is COS, DPM, PM, men on ground, everything. She wants to grab it. When they set her up, let her begin to get her bag to sleep inside the dungeon. Because when you don't do it the right, when you are not protected by a government, you will be exposed. And I'm not by here. I'm not gonna be crying for her. I rest it there, Mazi Chus. God bless you.
Bless you too, my beloved sister. Thank you so much for that wonderful, wonderful conclusion. And we come to our beloved sister Ojugo. Give us your closing remark as we try to round out the program. Speak on the video that I just played and give us your closing remark.
Okay, give me a second. Let me step out of the office. Yeah, I'll put the light on here. Let's see where the light is. Okay, there we go. Well, the video is touching. Like our sister said, it was when, I don't know when, but it could be when. Oh, yeah. I think we know when, because he mentioned this there wicked president, that time. Is it Chester or who was that again? Well, she mentioned, yeah, okay, so I was right. Okay. So she mentioned, kind of give a clue of when that happened, in Liberia. So then we were still one Nigeria. But my thing is, does this teach believing? Not, well, he's not there, but does it teach our current people a lesson?
Exactly.
The answer is no. Because you could see what Onyema did, the man that have this peace airline. It's not teaching any of what these people, this is not teaching them a lesson. I'm happy that they brought this out.
They don't learn. Yeah, they are still there being shouting money and water. They never learn.
They will not, because of either they lend them money, or something is holding them down. Either corruption or something. Because I don't think that is somebody that is pure, that we go contrarily, having known this that happens, or what is going on currently in Nigeria. So because if you watch, most of these guys that call themselves rich men, look at them. The other one, how many of them has been kneeling down? Some are crippling themselves, eating on the ground. There is something that they've committed themselves that we don't know about. You can see the one that invested motor, the one from Nero, when they were giving him condition if he wants to build it in Nigeria. He went to Ghana and did it. You can see the difference. So our people don't learn. You can imagine what happened during the time of Mazen Namdekala. The same thing happened during Simon Ekpa. Just the same thing. They took Mazen Namdekala, fake letters. Mazen Namdekala said, Mazen Namdekala said, Mazen Namdekala said. Everybody was visiting Mazen Namdekala. Everybody was hearing from Mazen Namdekala. The same thing repeated itself. Everybody is hearing from Mazen Simon Ekpa. People, as an atom board or Daru Guate also who cannot. Why can't people learn? That's what we talk about experience. If it doesn't happen to you, you learn from somebody who had such experience so that you prevent it from happening to you. I'm not sure how else that we can think like a human being. I'm not sure. The same thing that happened during the time of Mazen Namdekala. Breaking, nuisance everywhere. Immediately, the same thing happening again. And what annoyed me that they say, Biafra, that's the part that even annoyed me. That you look at that job, who are you going to rule? Who are these Biafrans? Well, also, when Biafrans, ndị Birach, there's something that he calls her own. There's something that she calls. I'm happy with her that she don't say Biafran. At least hers is almost something, that she calls. But other people,
Ajani.
So hers is, thank you, my darling sister. At least hers is Ajani. Yes, that's okay. The one Ajani is so here. Because Ajani, we know who is Ajani. Wapo. And when Wapo talks and behaves, I did put Wapo. So our own understanding of Ajani, those who are Ajani, they don't continue with her. All this news and hello, my Biafrans, hello. So I look at those things when he's talking. Oh my God! I feel like the ground open as let me fall inside. He is non-entity. Can't even stand up and speak like a man. The teeth that are not even that are falling by the side of her mouth. So people should learn. Stop all this rubbish. Every time he comes to the PM spoke to me, what they nonsense. We need to stop all this. We need to stop all this. We need to learn a lesson. We don't let things repeat itself over and over. Are you talking to fools? Like one man said, that was, I don't know who was showing that, when the man was describing this death of this man that will die 20 times, Buhari. He said, There's a way, I think it's a pastor that said that thing. Does it mean that Nigerians are fools? There's a way he put that when he was talking about the death of these idiots that die since that the body is already rotten. Now then Sabi waited they carry put for ground. Eh? What the heck is this? Please, Brochus, are you gonna be connected to the program today by the defense minister?
The defense, I am not sure. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure yet if there's. I'm not sure if it will be made open or listen. If there is a link for sharing, of course I will. Of course I will.
I don't have that Zoom. Okay, I will check on
the Zoom link is already shared in Prime Minister, Deputy Prime Minister's platform, and in all of our platforms. I'm also going to share it in the group, in my own personal group, so that Biafrans can.
If it's on her this thing, S handle, then I will.
Yeah, it's already there on our S handle. It's there.
Awesome. Because I have a question. There was a question I asked you. You don't have that answer, so I think I'll have that opportunity to ask that question there. You didn't have the answer. I hope you remember the question that I asked you.
Yeah, it is very important. Everybody should be there to ask, more especially security issues. For me personally here, I cannot give an answer to security issues.
Yes.
I can. There are so many security issues I can't give. If you ask me from now to tomorrow, I can't provide an answer. So it's a very good opportunity for Biafrans to join that
ask questions. Yes.
Ask your questions.
I'm at work, but for sure I'm gonna join. I will join. I will join that program. Thank you so much, Projects. Thank you. God bless you. God bless my brothers and sisters that are here. This is a platform where we're educating ourselves and we're educating our people. If you want a position, if you want to be recognized, brush yourself up. This is not an organization. People that join tomorrow, people in the homeland, they also have opportunity to apply for a position that they know that they are qualified. If you want to be a president, go and certify yourself, brush yourself, find the qualification, go for it. Education has no age. You can go back to school at any time. That is not an excuse. Lack of education is not an excuse if you want a position. I've seen people that are housekeeping, and they retire as a housekeeper because that's what they chose that's their choice. But if you want to get out of there to go higher, find the qualification. If you don't know, ask, and they will tell you. Go for it. This position never ends. As far as the government of Biafra is alive, position will continue to open for you.
Definitely.
Please. Thank you so much, and God bless each and every one of us.
Thank you, our beloved sister Ojugo. We appreciate you. Biafrans appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful message and constant message that you are delivering, encouragement to Biafrans. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. And we have someone here, Mama Biafra Stella. She joined just now. While we are rounding up, she just joined. So take your time and make your submission as we are rounding up. Mama Biafra Stella, let's hear from you.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody.
You're welcome. Good morning.
I thank God to be in your midst today because I don't know how to go in again because I have an accident. I'm sick. You guys may know me. I'm one of you guys that started from, what do they call it, in Nigeria, 2010. Wazirike. From there, thank God, I can be able to make my own choice. We are from with what do you call him after Nandi being kidnapped. Okay, let's cut something very short. Thank God I call my people, let's go with Ipa. They start giving nonsense reason. I said, no, Nandi did not tell us to do Peter Obi. Tell us that we should not divide from Biafra.
Exactly.
They think that they're more learned than me. I draw myself back. I speak to Nandi, Ipa. And I have been trying to do whatever I can do because I'm 73 years now. Wow. I have tried to do whatever I can do. Even Finland and all these things, I went there. But I'm not able again. Before I used to do expose. But now I don't know because of the sickness turned my everything back.
So thank God I'm with my let's we the younger ones take it up. Thank you so much.
Thank God I'm with my daughter, my granddaughter. So I said, no, today you are near me. Can I penetrate and speak to my people? So I'm so glad to be here, Miss. And God will power me to continue, find a way to come in and drop some advice. Like we are talking about Adadi Orama. From day one, I read his character. I know very well that he's a human being who wants to be recognized without knowing his qualification. I know I myself am not all that learned. I know where I can stand.
Exactly.
I don't go and disgrace myself. Use your sense. I know your position that will put you. That's one thing I believe on. But that's why I used to advise people, we should not be talking about her. It doesn't worth it. Because when we continue talking about her, she thinks that is someone.
That's right.
To me, it's nobody. It's the same local government with me. My pure donation, that one is the one I will send the money to, is the one that do my donation. When it started messing up, I privately talked to her 3-4 times. I said, I said, why guys I continue bringing her back? It doesn't worth it. A lady who does not want to know his standard, upon the law we show to her, she doesn't want it any longer. So if people can accept my request, we should stop discussing about her, no matter what, however he's feeling himself. We should stop. Even Bam and Berry, they tried by all means to drag me. I shone all of them. I said, you guys are stupid. We all are rejoicing in Finland. Why are you messing up? Because it's a lady. It's out of jealous. It's just mainly jealous. None of them can do what God is doing. If you know you can do it, where are you before they post her? I said, sir, let's work together. The Biafra is not for anybody. Biafra is not for anybody. When I checked, I'm in California. I remember, what did they call it? Oh no.
I don't know.
I don't know. That position they gave her is what she wants. We always like to show up. That's why we sack her in Enland. We sack her out in California here. I remember when a sister said, I can assist. I said, no, I cannot work with her. I will bring somebody. I cannot work with her. It's arrogant. Always want to accept whatever comes out of his mouth. He doesn't want to listen to others. It's only final. So we push that aside. Coming to this one, present. I laugh when they say they're dead. Can somebody die 2 times? And I'm so glad now. Nigeria realized now that it's a dead person. Now they are still talking that he died since 1917. Everybody coming to accept. So what are we talking about it? All their foolishness, all their ignorance, all their stupidity is out now, and will continue being out, because I thank God if I follow the footsteps of Nnamdi Kanu, and all of them are saying the same thing without being together. So anybody that thought that he can hold Biafra, he can do whatever with Biafra, I say shame on that person. We have to hold our governors and our so-called intellectuals. We should think about to know what to do with them, not by criticizing or talking about those who doesn't want it, wasting our time. And another request I want to do, I know quite well that this man that have double name, what do they call it?
Isaiah Jog.
No. So that type of person, please, whenever it's time for his court, Stella is here. If nobody have time to go, Stella is here to show him how ignorant he is. Because I could remember that very day in Finland, when he comes there, I said, what a wine. What a wine. Like I got you. And I turned back like this. I said, is it Daniel or I start talking like this? So all these things started in Finland. Vama again. Why little bit? Why little bit? Why little bit? So I tried by all means, when they are eating, I try to come together and close to them. When they notice that, they go more in. So I said, okay, these people know what I'm trying to do. So I give you that space. So they started that plan before the Finland get over. They are put on the plan. I noticed it. Even at my back, as a young man, when they give Ngozi cola, she started murmuring, thank God for the lady that's sitting by his side, and I myself is in the front. I thought myself, what do you mean when it's good? Can you do that to what he's doing? And that girl interrupted us. We joined together. The man still his mouth. So my people, what am I trying to say? I appreciate whatever all of you cabinet, all of you coming out to speak. I appreciate whatever you guys are saying. I appreciate their time you are wasting. You're not wasting it in vain. God is marking it, and the land of Biafra is aware of whatever we are doing. And the spirit of Biafra will guide and protect you people from any danger, Even if there is not there, the spirit will be out with us with gold. People will honor him as we are honoring Nandi, both of them. And even if Ngozi Arabeze, may God continue guiding her back and up and down side. Surrounding him, God and his angel will never depart from him and his children. In the name of Chuku, all we Biafra must be saved. Our people in their land have so much covered them with the blood of Jesus. Anytime, any minute I pray, I know God is with us. He will never let us to lose our land. It's a blessed land that he gave us. People are out of enviness. They are trying to weigh us down. By the name of Chuku, we move forward to achieve our goal in Jesus' name.
Amen. Amen. You see,
Thank
you so much, our beloved mommy. We appreciate you for joining us today, and we hope to see you more and more. It is very, very important. The word of the mothers are very, very strong. Advice of a mother, very, very important, and we would like to have you more and more. Every single thing you are saying here is what we stand for. The advices you have given us are some of the foundations we have here already. The issue of making this fall back and forefront and fall left our topic, we don't make them our topic. All we do is sometimes in the process of discussion, we might speak about the evil they have done to correct certain things. But just even mention myself in particular, I don't mention their name. They don't deserve it.
They don't
mention their name. We know where we stand under the government, under the Biafra that was declared on the 29th of November 2024 by
That's
Dr.
what we
Ngozi,
can.
which is still leading up to now. No matter what happens, no matter what, we are going to be there until our leader joins us and we continue to move until we get to our promised land. That is something that we must do. We are not going back. No matter the obstacle, the propaganda, blackmail, they will never get us. We appreciate you so much, Mommy, for spending your time with us, and we hope to see you more. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And our sister Ijoma, give us your closing remark as we round up. Are you there, Sister Ijoma? We can't hear you. Unmute yourself. We cannot hear you. Is someone hearing her? I can't hear her. Her mic is muted, but I can hear her.
I can't hear her.
Okay. Sister Ijoma, I can't hear you. Can you go out and come back again? Maybe you go out and come in again so that you can give your closing remark as we round up on the program, because I could not be able to hear you at all. So
Yeah,
my
we're not
fellow
hearing her.
it is very important in this platform, as you all know. You have had the advice from our mommy. We don't make these people our topic and they don't deserve it. They don't even deserve mentioning their name. When we mention their name, we are equally promoting them, and they are very happy. Wherever they are very happy. Before you know it, they will cut our program and begin to use it to advertise themselves. So that is why I try as much as possible to avoid anything that has to do with them.
Hello, can you hear me? Can someone hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Give us.
It's network problem. Okay, I left where I was. All right. Thank you for giving me the mic, and thank you for the great work you have done today, all of us. Thank you, Biafrans, that's resolute, standing on the truth without blinking an eyes and without even minding the type of breeze that is blowing. Very focused, like our DPM. I say, may God bless our DPM. May God bless the United States of Biafra cabinet. May God bless our PM. May God bless our leader. Wherever they are, we are with them. Their pain is our pain. Their joy is our joy. And Biafrans at home, we are all together. 50 million, more than 50 million. It's not a joke. We are not stupid. We know what we want. And what we want, we are going for. And we already have it anyway. It's just to finish up. So be resolute. Follow to round up. Follow to enter. Finish up and said, I was there. Just like our mom said, since 2010, nothing has made her wave. Let us have that stand. That shows she knows what she wanted before she came in. Exactly. And what she wanted is what she is standing for. And you can't deceive such a person. You cannot. You see, for our people at home, when we talk about our people developing, building houses outside, please, time has changed. Nowhere is easy. The time of, there's no time Obodo Igbo is easy. If you have an Obodo Igbo family member, brother, sister, mother, and they sent money, please manage it well. It's more difficult to get money here than to get money where we are coming from. If you have security, I tell you, you make more money than people that is outside their land. There is no place like home. So when somebody come home, do anything, invest, please. Do not let Satan enter you and start looking for their life or start destroying what they do, because that is not who we are. That is what the enemy has planted in us. We have to stand and refuse all this. When you talk about brotherhood, familyhood, it is the Igbos. We don't play with it. And thank God that this government is focused on the grassroots. I'm a witness of what is happening in the grassroots, because I always call, I ask questions, I make video, I want to see, I want to know. So I tell you, our government is working and they are building up from grassroots. I say, may God bless Dr. Ngozi Oraveze. She is standing resolute. She is holding the mandate, defending it without any fear or favor. May God continue to give her the wisdom that will match the work she has at hand. I always pray for her that her angels, her guardian angels, will continue to increase, especially the angels of favor, the angels of wisdom. Before she go anywhere, the angels of favor will fly and talk about her, open the door for her. Once she appears, Every man, what nobody can get, once she appears, they will give it to her. Even if she meets devil, because me, I do that. Even if I meet devil, I get what I want. I go after you become your devil, and I give you my fire also. So that is the type of prayer I'm praying for, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. God continue to bless you because you are standing on the truth. The truth will never disappoint. Thank you, my dear people. Thank you, Bro Choose. Thank you, wonderful Biafrans. We are proudly Biafran.
Oh,
Definitely.
yes.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful closing remark. And that brings us to the end of the program today. We are going to continue later in the day. I'm going to come back again. And please make sure you are part of the program today. Question and answer from the defense. Very, very important. You know, that is where the enemy is always capitalizing on destabilizing us. The attack came from this defense from the very first day. All this fall front, fall center, and fall between, they started from defense. That is when, whenever you hear that defense is coming, come and ask your question so that you wouldn't have doubt. They wouldn't come and begin to preach to you who is there and who is not there. That question that is going to be bothering you when you are alone, come today and ask it. No matter how difficult, come and ask that question. Don't fail to be there. The link is already there. If you are in all our groups, the link is there. Or you can go to Twitter. Go to Twitter, you're going to see the link on Dr. Ngozi Orabeze's platform, the Deputy Prime Minister. You're going to see the link on her platform. Go there and click and come in and add your own opinion. By the special grace of God, once the link is out, I will also share on my own platform. So let us be there and ask that question that is bothering us. And Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to guide us and protect us. Every Biafran that is in this program, more especially those in Biafra land, we pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to protect them. Build a wall of fire around them. No evil shall befall them. No hand of enemies shall touch them. Every one of us that have made it this far, like our beloved mommy that have been there up to this very moment, we will all raise the flag and celebrate together. Very, very soon. Biafra has already been declared. All we are planning is to go home and establish the way it's supposed to be and pursue the recognition. You have a role to play. I have a role to play. Let us do it together, and Chukwu Okike Abiama will lead us to that destination. We pray for all our leaders, starting from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. Wisdom, knowledge, understanding, may Chukwu Okike Abiama grant to them. We pray for security. We pray for good health. No evil shall befall them. Every hole that the enemy will dig for them, that enemy will fall into it. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will keep them until we get to the promised land and everyone will celebrate. Thank you so much for being on this program. See you again later in the evening.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Everybody,
Thank you so
see
much.
you.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, my dear, I'm on the beat.
I see mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. This self they shake my hand no fever. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little harder they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, their death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their goals, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, their death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, oh.
Back up joints with a trembling, oh. Hey, if we no join, our children go so.
This is like wicked word. This is like Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. I will be telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go. Opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the Palibai, see no day for talk. See no day for talk. If we better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver wait you. The driver waiting. One girl said,